Okay. Let's get going. I've heard all about those outfits you get ready for the... Okay. Fairest, most wonderful, full of sisters, the time has finally come. Cast your fears and worries aside as your beloved beatific brother is now here. Now come, dive into my warm embrace. My strong arms will free you from the strong stranglehold of nervousness. Put your arms down, you buffoon. Do you really believe that I, fairest Floral, would succumb to mere nerves? You, listen and listen well. Class 7 does not stand a ghost of a chance against us today. She's just a bag of nerves. Worry not, sister of mine. Have faith in the steps you've taken to overcome your clumsiness. Your clumsy, faltering feet have brought you this far, and they will not betray you now. There was no need to repeat the clumsy comment. Mr. Vincent cannot contain his excitement for Lady Fairest's operetta. His enthusiasm is infectious. For my part, I will be praying that her class puts on a successful and satisfying performance. Perhaps we arrived too early. They aren't even letting people in yet. Too early? Don't be ridiculous. We're going to be the first ones in and get the very best seats. And once we're there, we can eliminate all... Okay. Now that we've checked up on the first years, let's try out every single food stand. For our first course, we've got Ultra Taco Pancakes. Oh, Feudal, you're the only person I know who'd combine stuff from different stands into a culinary monstrosity like this. You're just messing with me now, right? How does she even eat that stuff? I'm sure her family would be horrified if they could see her right now. It's so good, though. Here, have some. No way in hell am I putting that... Okay. Hello, Reen. Long time no see. I'm glad you made it. How could I not, after all you did for us? Besides, I'm looking forward to that concert of yours. It's been a spell since my last conversation with Van Dyke, too. It would be nice to remedy that. His office is just on the right as you enter the building. Our concert is until this afternoon, so the two of you should have plenty of time to chat. Well, there are my plans sorted. Come on by Class 4's Eastern Tea House. This outfit is so embarrassing. Yep, we eventually managed to sort that out. We also received complaints that the crowd in front of the auditorium is too big to get past or through. It would help if we let everyone in early. In fact, I'll go and see if I can make that happen. Ah, Reen, I just finished guiding the directors over to the main building. How about you go and meet them? Great minds think alike. I was just about to head over their way. Also, have you heard anything from Angelica by any chance? Well, she hasn't gotten in touch, so I don't know if she'll make it. I see. Sorry, that's not the kind of thing I should be talking about when you've got a concert to focus on. Your sister's coming along to see it too, right? All the more reason to put on a great show. You're right, this needs to be spectacular. Oh, Schwarzer, I hear tell that you all had a part in the curious events of last night. Just to be sure, none of your classmates were harmed in the process, were they? Nope, we all came out just fine. Managed to get some rest in too, so we're all ready to go today. But I never expected to hear that question from you. What makes you ask? I just don't want you making excuses for after your inevitable defeat. That said, you're certainly a reckless bunch, aren't you? Spending the night before your concert tackling monsters the likes of which you've never seen seems rather foolish. Ha ha! Worrying about your friends in Class 7 again? Your kindness never fails to touch my heart, Master Patrick. That's not the point of this inquiry. It's meant to be mockery. Regardless, our preparations are on the verge of flawless. Prepare to be amazed. I will. Best of luck. I don't need your luck. It has come to my attention that a number of Class 7's relatives are in attendance. Does that mean... let me rescind that last line of questioning. Instead, take the time to brace yourself because our operetta will move you in ways you've never imagined. I'm eagerly looking forward to Master Patrick's play. Regrettably, no one from the High Arms family will be able to attend. No matter, I have every intention of watching it in their stead. Rosine brought me here. I'm going to read some books with Annie. There's so many books me and Kurt haven't seen before. I think I'm going to read one about a fish. Look at Instructor Thomas hogging a whole table for himself. I wouldn't be surprised if he's completely forgotten that there's a festival going on, to be honest. I just hope he stays out of the way of our visitors. It was Kurt and Annie's turn to be shown around the festival today, but they seem to have occupied themselves with reading. They're both well-behaved children, so I've decided to help Instructor Thomas instead. I'm not entirely sure what he's doing, but it seems incredibly important. At last, the principal himself requested that I carry out an investigation of the old schoolhouse. That means I'm free to delve as deeply into its mysteries as I wish, and that's quite deep indeed. I simply must know the truth behind that giant humanoid on the lowest level. Instructor Thomas, this is a library. Stop that yelling this instant. Wouldn't be anybody up here. The old schoolhouse is where I'm supposed to be going. Wait, aren't you Elliot's friends from the music academy? That's right, Reen, wasn't it? We've heard all about your concert, so we thought we'd come along and see it ourselves. Elliot arranged it all himself, didn't he? There was no way we could miss something like that. Yeah, I can hardly wait. Well, thanks for coming. I hope it'll be worth your while. By the way, we are doing a concert, but it's not going to be the kind you're used to. It's a new genre of music, sort of. I do hope you'll enjoy it, though. A new genre? That sounds interesting. Now I'm even more excited. Elliot should have told us about that. He didn't say a thing. Well, it certainly seems like they'll have a good time. The stage shows today into a little date. Okay. I was guiding visitors to our class lessons when an unpleasant-looking little girl started threatening me. Well, what was with her anyway? She grabbed my collar. She can't do that. I'm a noble. I mean, I'll not be handled in that manner. Batiri's been abducted by a bunch of weirdos. I don't like this academy. Everyone here is a monster. Oh no. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just here to find that damn Machias. There's no need to be so embarrassed. We're all friends here. Indeed, you're among kindred spirits. You can be honest with us. Was this Machias of yours a pitcher or a catcher? You're gonna wait for me. Okay. It's better to be honest with yourself and risk embarrassment than live a lie fearing what people would think of you. Nothing good comes from hiding your true self from those around you. Honesty is the best policy. More people need to realize that. We found a young lady who seems to have been searching for this room. Come on in. That's... We have some new faces for our club today. On top of that, our book's been selling very well. We should see our customers light up. You should see our customers light up when I tell them what it's really about. How sweet it is to have kindred spirits. I need to know. I need to know how she feels. Some of the people here are here for really weird reasons. I feel like I'm the only one here who just wants her fortune told. Some scumbag conned me but today I'm finally gonna find out who he is. I can see everything. You're fascinated by the mysterious humanoid that was found in the old schoolhouse last night, aren't you? I have no idea what you're talking about. My apologies. That's my fascination, not yours. Are you aware this academy's mysteries don't end with the famous 7? There's other, grimmer, darker set. Doesn't the thought of it just thrill you? Sure. So, are you actually going to tell my fortune, or... Noreen, it's been a while. Hey, Toval. Did you come all this way just for the festival? Of course not. I wish, but sadly I'm mostly here for work. Tagged along with Viscount Arcade, actually. What would he be doing here? I can't speak for the Viscount, but Toval and I came to swap info. Tensions are on the rise in Crossbelt, and the forecast doesn't look pretty. That's why we need to keep us up to date we need to keep as up to date as possible about what's going on. That makes sense. Hold on, did you say swap info? With who? Toby! Long time no see. And here he comes now. Oh? But how many damn times have I told you to see me first if you're ever in Trista? You're never gonna be a productive member of society if you can't take some friendly advice, Toby. How many times do I have to tell you to stop calling me Toby? And enough with the life advice. You're not my dad. You're just old enough to be. I wouldn't have expected the two of you to be acquainted. Once upon a time, I took care of this little runt. You could say that since then, the two of us have been stuck like glue. Yeah, you took care of me. That's sure one way to put it. Especially if you know the fact that you used me and turned my life into a frickin' bestseller. Ooh, I read that one, actually. You guys must have been quite the roller coaster. But at least it made for some good reading. By the way, who was that sister in it? She was really larger than life. I have to book with stuff this old geezer exaggerated or made up. Okay, sure, I might have bent the truth a little bit in the part where I died. I guess they've known each other for a long time now. As much as I hate to break up the good times, Instructor Sarah and Toval said they were here hoping for information. Does that make you their source? I guess you could say that, though I prefer the term information broker. It's really more of a hobby than anything. Running the pawn shop's my main gig. A hobby, says the man holding some of the most dangerous info money can buy. On that note, are we going to spend all our day flapping our gums, or are we going to get down to business? Fine, simmer down, young lady. Things must be pretty dire in Crossbelt right about now. I should go. I get the feeling that I'm not meant to hear what they'll be discussing. They're in the middle of an intense discussion. You can't be serious. Him? Whoa, slow down, old man. Are you sure this info's legit? That's how I thought you'd react. I hate to say it, but it's true. Once the word's out, it's gonna spread like wildfire, too. I can't believe this. Not after everything he's done for us. Damn it. We need to talk to Michael right now. Now's really not the time to interrupt. Yeah. This area I go to last. It's been some time, Reen. It really has, Viscount Arcade. Good to see you. I see you brought Klaus with you. I wouldn't miss Lady Laura's concert even if all my bones were broken and I had to drag myself to this academy. I understand Klaus' appearance, but you have more important matters to attend to than a school concert, Father. I'm glad to see that you both made it, but it would be a lie to say I'm not worried. She has a point. Was it okay for you to lead the Courageous? Your fears are misplaced. Situation abroad may be somewhat shaky, but the Courageous isn't a military vessel. While I and the crew think it's regrettable we've reached this point, it's not our place to intervene. We intend to escort Prince Oliver to the peace talks. Nothing more, nothing less. I see. So that's what's going on in Crossbell. However, our duty does not change the fact that we are here for a brief respite. My lord, please purge all thoughts of political machinations from your mind, and enjoy yourself while you're here. My thoughts exactly. In fact, I'd like to take this opportunity to finally explore your academy. Would you mind guiding us around, Laura? If you so desire. Well, have a good time, you three. My father seems as busy as ever, but I'm glad to see he's doing well. Well then, I suppose I should show him around the campus. I must say, Reen, you have a certain look about you today. It's the look of a man who's overcome a great burden. It's incredible that you can read all that from my face alone. Last night saw Class 7 pitted against something none of us could have ever imagined. But we didn't let that stop us. We combined our strengths and ultimately managed to take it down. Well, that would certainly explain my daughter's jovial expression today. That, or perhaps your upcoming performance. If your class coordinates well enough to topple challenges like that, I can hardly imagine what you'll do with a concert. We won't let you down. Come on by Class 4's Eastern Tea House. How about it? You can even get your fortune told. It's totally reliable, too. Oh. Looks like Celine's taken an interest in the festival, too, so I've been showing her around a little. It's a nice feeling knowing we can relax and enjoy ourselves like this after last night's ordeal. I'm glad we were able to resolve the problem at the old schoolhouse. Couldn't agree more. She looks genuinely relieved. You must be as tired as we are after last night. There's still plenty of mysteries for us to solve, but worrying about them now isn't going to help anyone. We've got a concert to focus on. There are so many options that I simply don't know where to start. Perhaps I should ask you the same question. Is there anywhere that you would like to go first? Oh, yeah, that's... Still, I hear young Machias grades place him comfortably at the top of his class. You must be incredibly proud. I'm certainly pleased from an academic perspective, but I'm amazed by Yusuf's balance of academics and athleticism. And despite his many achievements, he always looks so calm and composed. He clearly took after you in that regard. Well, I can't say I saw this coming. I've heard that the two of them will be singing together during Class 7's concert. What would you say to sitting together during the performance? It only seems fitting after all. You can't be serious. Haha, what a marvelous idea. I would be happy to. I can only hope that my son doesn't bring your brother any embarrassment on the stage. Dad! They're from opposing factions, but I guess their duties here would have them interacting quite a bit. It actually seems like they're pretty good friends, too. What a headache. I wouldn't have imagined these two got along so well. Are they seriously planning on going around the festival together? Come on, guys. I don't think that's so bad. It's nice to see two important figures from opposing factions getting along. You two should try it sometime. Absolutely not. Oh well, I suppose I should be glad he was able to make it at all considering the current state of affairs. But we'll need to make sure we ace our live performance. Stopping my brother once he's taken an interest in something is nigh impossible. Oh well, at the very least he's not the type to bring shame upon himself through his actions. It's been, what, a month since we last met? I hear that things took a turn for the unpleasant after my departure from Ruhr, however. Well, oh come now. You don't need to hold back around me. In this place, I'm not but an academy director. And by extension, one of the many people praying for this festival's success. That much I can guarantee you. I never had a shred of doubt about that. I hope I hope you'll enjoy our performance. Every last one of us is working hard to make it something special. Even Eustace, though he might tell you otherwise. I expected as much. Can hardly wait for your class performance, Reen. Still a little dumbstruck that Machias of all people took on a singing role. Haha. Now, there's something I wish I could have shown my niece. Sir, Machias, myself, and the entirety of Class 7 are doing everything we can to make this a concert to remember. We hope that you'll enjoy it. That's good to hear. And I'm sure I will. Good luck up there. It should be a fun performance, and we get to see what my son can do alongside the rest of his class. Seeing my little brother up on stage should be a rare delight, and I'll be able to tear my eyes away. Oh, it sounds like you had quite the time yesterday. Indeed, Instructor Makarov and I got rather carried away discussing our families and their quirks, although I was taken aback when, partway through said discussion, a mysterious lady butted her way in. Turned out that she was only his sister. Not to imply I was relieved to hear that. Never even crossed my mind. Today's finally Class 7's time to shine, isn't it? How exciting it will be to see you all perform Break a Leg. Anton was so excited to eat a pretty maid's cooking that he gorged himself until he was sick. He's lying down now. Hate to say I told him so, but... don't talk to me. Don't you try and stop me, Makarov. I'm going to see Min's class no matter what. Hold up, I told you. I told you I'd take you. Just don't wander off on your own. Please, you'd get lost on a one-way street. We'd get lost whenever the two of us went anywhere together. And whose fault was that? Just don't wander off on your own or something, alright? I'll be done in like half an hour, so just don't cause any trouble until then. Deal? You think you can butt into everyone's business, but you're too clumsy to actually help them. I'd just like for you to exert the slightest bit of self-awareness. Right back at ya. Good day. Allow me to humbly welcome you to You're not from the board of directors at all. What's a Class 7 student like you doing here? Don't you have a concert to perform? You should be focusing on that rather than gallivanting around campus. You better not. I'd expect a sympathetic ear from me once all of your slacking causes class... Okay. Dude. Spotted plant grown by Fee. Gives off a gentle, calming aroma. So everything's okay back at the company then? I'm surprised you managed to find the time to make it over here. Ooh. Especially with everything that's happening in Crossbell. As I've told you before, time is something you make, not something you find. As a member of the board of directors, the Academy Festival is exactly what I need to make time for. How else would I be able to see how the Academy is being run? My, what impressive time management. I can only hope your logistical wizardry helps you put the pieces of my company back together. Was that supposed to be a jab at my new self-supporting accounting system? You may not have noticed, but times have changed. Increasing efficiency is the only way a corporation can remain successful. Your policies might have worked when you were chairman, but they do nothing but hurt the company if enacted today. Funny how all that efficiency makes communication and cooperation between divisions so much harder. That's just what happens when a corporation develops and grows. A problem, perhaps, but a necessary one. No, it causes more harm than good. Will you two just drop it? We haven't seen each other in 5 years, and the first thing you do is start arguing. I, for one, am overjoyed to see how well these two still get along. Well? What do you mean, well? Are you talking about the same people? I think this might actually be how they get along. I plan on guiding the chairman and Master Gwyn around the festival after this. Quite some time has passed since they last saw one another. As such, I believe that it is only appropriate to allow them to enjoy themselves here. I'm pretty excited about this performance of yours, especially after that kid with the bandana told me about this. Okay. Should be a good chance to see how well my little granddaughter... Okay. So, Reen, who's the gal to keep my eye on? My gut's saying it's Emma. Glare. Perhaps this isn't the best time to be having this conversation. Oh yes, your class is planning on some sort of performance, correct? It'll play into our discussions as to how to deal with Class 7 next year. Stay focused on that, not on global events you have no influence over. Yes, ma'am. We'll do what we can to exceed your expectations. Seems like even she's concerned about what's going on in Crossbell. I had hoped they were going to behave since they hadn't seen each other in so long, but how wrong I was. They look like they're getting along pretty well to me, though. Being able to argue like that is part of being a family, I think. Really? Well, I suppose it's better to argue than not talk to each other at all. I'm amazed that they manage to argue like this every single time, but I suppose it's better than refusing to talk to one another. Excellent work last night, Schwarzer. Class 7 accomplished something that few others could. I've sent young George and Instructor Thomas to investigate the old schoolhouse now that things have settled down. I expect that they will report their findings soon enough. Meanwhile, you should all take the time to enjoy yourselves today. After all, it was you yourselves who carved the path towards today. Ha, look at them both, taking it all in. Especially Toma. This is the first time he's set foot outside the Highlands, after all. You can almost see his eyes sparkling. I'm glad he's having a great time. Same here. My decision to come to Thor's means that now Toma's been able to see another part of the world for himself. Who knows, perhaps this is the way the winds and the goddess wanted it to be. I'm planning on showing them around the academy for now. I'm sure it was the guidance of the winds and the goddess that made this all possible. They have my thanks. Reen, it's good to see you again. Sorry to bother you out of the blue. Glad to see you two could make it all the way out here. But I heard you two ran into trouble on the way here. What happened? Well, we stayed the night at my house in Heimdall yesterday, you see. And Toma here thought it would be a great idea to get lost while exploring the city. It wasn't my fault. How was I supposed to know it would be so big, or be so full of people? Don't worry, I had the same reaction when I first visited. At least they found you safe and sound. How are things back in Nord? Over here, it's hard not to feel the tension at the Crossbell border, but I'm curious if it's the same there. To be honest, it hasn't really had any effect on Nord. Should things take a turn for the worse, Zender Gate is ready to act. Lieutenant General Vander seems to have a handle on the situation, though. He also got his permission to go through really quickly. Sounds like we have a lot to thank him for. Indeed. I hope I'll have the chance to do so personally at some point. But that's enough of this serious talk. Have a good time today, both of you. Will do. Yeah. She's very skillful. Hey, Charles, is carving these statues some sort of custom for girls in the Empire? I'm gonna say no. This is what they call an art club. It's a place where people with a passion for the arts gather and improve their skills. Ah, so that explains why she's so good. There's so much to see in the Empire. I'll have to be sure to thank Guys for inviting me. He's so excited, you could mistake him for a little child. Not that I'm any more composed. It's my first time at an academy festival, too. Look all you want. I respect those who understand art. That's all there is to it. I see. Sounds good to me. An astounding art show. I hope all the young artists involved continue to develop their artistic sensibilities. Feel free to top it with whatever fruit you'd like. Well, as long as it's not pineapple. Pineapple prevents the batter from hardening up properly. Oh, he's... right here. Elliot, my sweet boy. Why do you shrink from your father's loving embrace? Because it's embarrassing. Fiona, a little help, please. This is the first time we've been together in so long. It wouldn't be right for me to intrude on your bonding time. Unless, however, Dad gets too carried away, in which case he should expect a severe scolding later. You resemble your mother more with each passing day, Fiona. Looks like Fiona rules the roost here. Oh, Reen. How nice to see you, Reen. It's been too long. Agreed. Thank you for coming, Lieutenant General. I know you're incredibly busy. Think nothing of it. Nothing in the world could keep me from seeing my beloved son take the stage by storm. Admittedly, this does make things more difficult for Nightheart. He's at Corellia Fortress right now, right? He is. I've left him in charge of maintaining contact with the other armored divisions. If our circumstances weren't quite so precarious, I would have allowed him to remain here to attend the festival. But I'd bet anything he'll be a commander someday, so I figure he might as well get some good experience in. I suppose so. This must be really tense over at Crossbell. Still, no sympathy for your subordinates, I see. Dad's mercilessness aside, best of luck on your performance, Elliot. Try to put on a show that will leave even this stubborn old man flabbergasted. Old man? I'll definitely try. Besides, I've got to prove that I've come a long way since I first entered the academy. And the rest of us will be there to help you do so. Oh, Adios, I know I don't deserve to see Elliot's performance today. It was I who denied him his chance to pursue his dream. But what sort of father would I be if I wasn't there to celebrate my dear son's moment in the spotlight? Goddess, I entreat you, please proffer your guidance upon this lost lamb. Oh, I see. He seems generally concerned about what to do. Sorry, Irene, my dad's being his usual over-affectionate self. But with him and my sister here, I feel even more pumped about our concert. Let's give him a real surprise by making it the greatest show they'll ever see. Sounds like a plan to me. I can only imagine that practice must have been rather demanding with Elliot involved. Music is the sole area in which he demands nothing less than perfection. That's certainly been our experience. But without him, things never would have shaped up as well as they did. Though I'm not sure our performance is up to the standards of a trained pianist. Not to worry. A musical performance is less about the skill of the performers than the feelings they put into it. I'm certain your performance will be breathtaking if all of your thoughts are as one on the stage. That is what I hope to hear. I'll try not to let you down. Someone told me to go hang out with my friends today. You in? Sure, let's invite Laura and Monica along too. Wait, was I supposed to be on reception duty? Mint, are you trying to give me a heart attack? Sorry about that. I kinda sorta completely forgot. Laura and I have plans to enjoy the festival together today. I'm leaving the reception in your hands, Mint. Good luck. I read those backwards. Oh well. There, so just to the roof. So no, those two are up there. Oh, these two. This is some great pie, isn't it? It really is. It reminds me of the pies your mom used to bake for us. It really does. Nobody in town made better pies. Maybe I'll get to spend the whole day right by Alan's side. I finally asked her. I'm so happy right now. Dreaming about being able to talk to her like this for so long. Oh, are they actually dating now? That's cool. I like that. Good for them. Rooftop's the best. But now I want a nap. I don't think I know anyone who loves anything as much as you love naps. This might be my last chance for a good rooftop nap, too. Even she's concerned about what's happening in Crossbell. Amazing runs made me sleepy. I'll go take a nap after I settle things with Milliam. Oh, here you are. Are you two already done looking at the attractions? Not a chance. We're just taking an itsy-bitsy little break. We're locked in a death match, and the upper hand is mine. You're not taking me down that easy. I've turned the tables before, and I will turn the tables again. I don't know if I've ever seen you this serious, Milliam. I'm going to win and tell Lecter all about it later. I bragged him sooner, but he couldn't end up making it to the festival. That captain from the intelligence division? Yeah, he went off to Crossbell this morning. And once again, Milliam casually reveals military secrets to everyone within earshot. What could have happened that they needed him in Crossbell so quickly? It must be really bad over there. Shit's going down in Crossbell at this point. We're having a rematch after this, Fee. I'm not letting you win. Fine, but no using Aragetlum. They'll yell at us if you break the machine. I get it. still have not forgiven Father. How presumptuous of him to arrange my marriage without so much as telling me. I must apologize for not mentioning it myself. Although, based on who you are due to marry, I assumed you wouldn't be terribly keen on hearing anything more about him. That's a small mercy. Soldiers like him are nothing but uncivilized brutes. No, my lady, I'm afraid he is not involved with the military at all. Surely you've heard of the Lake Lord family of fishermen. What? Oh, she's into it now. The Lake Lord family? The same Lake Lords who make all the fishing equipment? I can't believe this. Why wasn't I informed? That led me to believe he was someone of military status. Although the head of the family is a mere baron, the Lake Lords are rather influential. Though, given your graceful nature, I would not have assumed you would find one of their sons to be an appropriate match. I'm terribly, terribly sorry. She loves fishing now. We're going into the cooking class today. Mom and I are going to bake some cookies together. It's going to be so much fun. I heard that there was an incident last night. Was there a robbery or something? Well, no matter what it was, I'm just happy that the issue was resolved and we can safely enjoy the festival. Aw, we just can't win. Come on, Rudy, you gotta try harder. Are you serious? You know those two are unstoppable together. There's a pattern to Mishy's appearances. If you can't figure it out, there's no way you'll be able to beat our score. Yeah, what he said. You might as well give up now. Won every round and I didn't even break a sweat. There's no way Rosine won't be impressed with a feat like that. A simple game like this is child's play. Kay's in charge of the actual hitting, though. He's the brawn. I'm the brains. I see Emil is finally caught up with his friends. Don't be ridiculous. You're shaking in your boots. I'm way better than that guy. Okay. Father, I want to ride the horses too. Okay. Yep. Alright. Everything, so I've spoken to everyone. Of an intense discussion. Oh, same dialogue as before. Now it's really not time to interrupt. Okay. Think of it. Isn't George down on the 7th floor? It's a while before Elise arrives. Maybe I should take him something to eat. I bought the pie. I believe that he should be close now, so I'd better see George and head back up before she gets here.
Hey there, guys. Oh, what's up, Reen? I see curiosity got the better of you too, eh? No helping that, I guess. I wondered if maybe you'd found out anything about it. Oh, I brought you a little something to eat, too.
Oh, thanks. I was just thinking I could use a little sugary pick-me-up to get my brain back on track. Ah, this is that new dark cherry pie I've heard about. It's supposed to be delicious. And really filling, too. Oh, thanks. I'm feeling all fired up now.
seem pretty taken with this thing, huh? Can't say I blame you, though.
Yeah, it's really amazing. Whatever it is. So, what do we know so far?
I feel like the church would be all over this damn thing if they knew about it. Ugh.
I'm glad you asked. The deeper I look into it, the more fascinating it seems. It's not just a statue or anything like that. You can see those joints. This thing's clearly capable of movement. And on top of that, it's made of, well, something I can hardly even begin to describe.
Some unknown metal, then.
It's definitely not iron. And it's not one of those recently discovered special alloys either. It's some kind of fiendishly strong material that has properties of both metals and ceramics.
That sounds
If you
familiar.
knew how to manufacture it, you'd rake in so much money it'd make your head spin.
Wow. You think there's a possibility that it might be an ancient artifact?
You mean like something from the era before the Septian calendar?
I can't rule out the possibility, but in this case, my gut's telling me no. Artifacts are like black boxes. Not only do we not know what they're made from, we don't even know how they were made. This thing at least shows signs it was put together by some exceptionally skilled craftsmen and engineers.
I still feel like the church would want to know about this.
You can see it most clearly in the ornamental detailing in the joints.
Oh, I see what you're talking about.
Still, that basically sums up everything I do know. I've got no idea when it was made or who could even have built it. It'd help if we could at least figure out something about whoever piloted it, but no such luck there.
Piloted?
You telling me someone's actually supposed to crawl inside this thing?
Well, the measurements I've taken seem to indicate a hollow area in the chest, and it's just the right size to accommodate a single person. If I could just find some way to get it open.
Man, it's hard to imagine that some crazy person used to strap themselves inside this thing and run around. Jellica would be happier than a pig in a mud hole if she could see this.
Oh, she absolutely would.
No doubt about that. It's not looking like she'll be able to make it to the festival, though.
It's sad things ended up the way they did.
Hey, don't you guys go getting all weepy on me now. It's still morning. I'll bet she'll just turn up out of nowhere this afternoon like nothing even happened. And then she'll waltz right into the after party and round up all the hottest babes for herself. Again.
Still sore, are we?
It feels like so long ago now. To think that was just last year. You're right, though. It's hard to imagine her just staying put when she knows there's a party going on. I mean, I'm not trying to get my hopes up too much, but this is Angie we're talking about.
You got that right. But hey, the festival's in full swing. We should be seeing the sights, not poking around down here. What do you say the three of us cruise the campus and see if we can score some honeys?
No can do. My sister should be showing up soon, and I promised I'd show her around. Anyway, I'll catch you guys later.
All right, have fun. I think I'll pass on the honey hunting, but I guess it's a good time to pack it in for today. I don't want to miss your concert later. Been looking forward to seeing what you've been practicing all this time.
Well, I hope we don't disappoint.
Thanks for the pie. It was delicious. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I ordered a few too many of these the other day. Mind taking a few off my hands? Hey, thanks for sharing. Yeah, no problem. Good luck there on stage. Anyway, I'm just glad they didn't can the festival in the end. We still got plenty of time until the concert, so go out and have some fun. Get yourself pumped for it. Maybe I will. I have a feeling this thing could also possibly fly, but I don't know about that for certain. Almost 10 a.m., which means Elise should be here any minute now. I'd be good to make my way over to the front gate and wait for her. Everyone still appears to be in the same spot. But I'll check one person's dialogue to see if everybody else's dialogue changed. Oh, right, that reminds me. Are you doing okay, Reen? Are you worried about us being tired after last night? I got a little rest, so I'm feeling fine. That's good, but you can see why I'd be concerned after you tell me you fought some sort of nightmare shadow beast. Okay, now you've got my attention. What's this all about? Oh yeah, something went down here last night, didn't it? Certainly had all you running, but I never found out what happened. Where do I even start? Anyway, Reen, don't you worry about the trouble outside the academy for now. The only thing you should be on your mind is the concert this afternoon. Because I'm really excited to see it too. You mean it? Okay, we won't let you down. Okay. Extra line of dialogue if he speaks specifically to Sarah. Well, seems busy, but I'm glad he's doing well. And I suppose you'd show him around the campus. Okay. Okay, Celine's taking an interest in the festival too. The day of reckoning has finally arrived. I'm actually rather nervous. You shouldn't take that to mean you have a chance of outperforming us. Oh, there she is.
Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Oh, Reen. Is something the matter? You look awfully tired. Did something happen?
You can tell, huh? I was running all over yesterday. Mainly rehearsals for our concert today and some other tests last night.
Tests? During the festival? My, they certainly don't go easy on you here. Maybe you should go get some rest. You have your concert coming up this afternoon after all. I can look around on my own just fine. Though, honestly, if you're not feeling well, I'd rather take care of you.
It's nothing to worry yourself over. I got enough sleep last night to keep me going strong today. If I tried to rest now, it might actually sap my energy. Besides, you came all the way out from Heimdall to visit. I'd rather spend the day with you instead. I can only hang out till noon, though. After that, we've got our final prep for the concert.
Reen. Well, if you insist. If you want to keep me company that much, I'd be happy to oblige. What should we see first, then?
Oh, maybe we can start with Class 2's indoor garden. How's that sound?
We walked around the academy together, and I showed her all the different attractions on display. Okay. Walked around the academy together, and I showed her all the different attractions on display. I already read that. Ugh. Oh.
I took Elise around on a grand tour of the festival. We stopped by all the big class attractions, bumped into a lot of my classmates and their families, and even ran into instructor Sarah and a couple second years. By the time we'd finished seeing everything and chatting with everyone, the morning was nearly over.
Schwarzer?
Patrick? Oh, looks like Celestine's out enjoying the festivities too.
I believe you are a son of the High Arms family?
And he's all
Lady
flustered.
Elise, you're looking simply splendid today. I was hoping you might be able to make it.
Cut back to that time he interrupted Class 7's practical exam.
How utterly heartless of you to not tell me she'd be visiting. Is that any way to treat your bosom buddy? Your dear friend?
What?
Sorry, wait. When did we become dear friends?
A good day to you, Master Reen. And you must be his younger sister, who I've heard so much about.
It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Elise Schwarzer. It's good to see you well, Lord Patrick.
Please, please. There's no need for such formalities between us. Just call me Patrick. Ah, I know. Why don't we take this opportunity to stroll the campus together?
Not on your life, buddy.
Schwarzer, what are you doing? What problem could you possibly have with my taking this chance to foster good relations between our families?
See, that's all well and good, but Elise hasn't made her debut into high society quite yet. Which means it's her brother's duty to shoo away the unwanted pests.
Ooh.
Reen,
Ooh.
Must you always be such a tyrant when it comes to your sister?
Yes.
Come along, Master Patrick. It would be unseemly to disrupt such a beautiful display of familial dedication. There are still preparations to be made for the operetta, so I suggest we depart to tend to those soon.
a bell?
Oh, that's the noon chime. Was it really that late already?
I suppose I must turn away empty-handed for now. But I hope you're prepared, Schwarzer. When this day is over, we'll know without a doubt which of our classes is the greater.
Oh, I already know, but I guess you're about to find out. Looking forward to seeing your A game.
I think you overestimate your chances. Victory is as good as mine.
Then there's nothing you can do as the player to further prepare
I hope
for
you'll be dazzled
this.
by my spectacular stage presence, Lady Elise.
Like, this wasn't like the completing all those side tasks before the midterm exams to try and outperform the other classes, and then also getting all the questions correctly. This is just a thing that happens, so I don't know if you can actually change the outcome of this, or if there's different
I'm assuming
outcomes.
you'll be attending the after party this evening. It would be my pleasure to share a dance with...
Master Patrick, I suggest we hurry to the auditorium. Your classmates are waiting for you. If you'll excuse us, Master Reen, Lady Elise.
You go to school with some rather amusing people. I would have expected a son of one of the four great houses to be a lot less approachable than that.
He normally is.
Class and titles can only tell you so much. Getting to know Eustace and Angelica really drove that home.
Also a fair
At the
point.
end of the day, even the most distinguished nobles are more than just their family lineage. Though I can't really say Patrick and I are on the best of terms.
Well, if not a good friend, at least he seems to make for a spirited rival, judging by your exchange back there.
You know what? That's fair.
It's so nice to see all these places you mentioned in your letters, too. I guess you really did make the right decision coming here after all.
Yeah, I really did. I feel lucky to have been chosen for Class 7, too. They can be an odd bunch, but I couldn't imagine my life without them now.
Thank you so much for showing me around. I wish we could spend longer together, but I know you're busy this afternoon. I'll be fine wandering around by myself for a few hours, so go on and start getting ready for your concert.
I'm really sorry to have to leave you flying solo. And maybe a little nervous now. How many other well-heeled nobles are going to crawl out of the woodwork to escort you around the festival?
I appreciate your concern, but I'm not a child anymore, you know? Tee hee. The two of you really are the portrait of sibling affection.
Toa?
I know that voice anywhere.
No, it's the princess.
Your Highness.
And Prince Oliver, too. Good afternoon, Your Highness.
And everyone's like, wait, the royal family is here? What? What the what?
Token position though it may be, I am the chairman of the board. It's only proper that I pay a visit. I would have liked to come yesterday as well, but I'm afraid I was tied up with a few official duties.
Understandable.
Can you believe I had to beg him to take me along? But this is the festival. I couldn't miss it. In fact, I haven't seen you since we met at the summer festival.
Right. It's a pleasure to see you again, Your Highness. Did you come as their escort captain?
Basically. I was asked to step in on short notice to handle the security detail.
I'm gonna guess Mueller is, otherwise occupied at the moment.
I've been told Class 7 is performing a concert this afternoon. Best of luck with that.
Thanks.
Oh yes, when will the concert be starting, by the way? I'm afraid I didn't have the time to do any research beforehand. They'll be starting around 3 p.m. Although I think another of the classes will be performing an operetta before that. Still, you could have at least told me you'd be coming. This isn't the first time you've done this. Well, I was hoping to catch the two of you clutching each other in the torrid embrace of forbidden love.
Ew. No.
It sounds like your concert is shaping up to be a grand time, though. Would you mind terribly if I tore off my shirt and leapt on stage to join you all midway through?
Leave your shirt on, but totally join. I would be okay with it as the player, but leave your shirt on.
We're mostly just amateurs when it comes to music, so I'm not sure that'd be such a good idea.
It would elevate
You
the
know,
performance,
I
though.
don't see Major Vander around. Is he not with you today?
Unfortunately not. You've probably heard a few rumblings about it already, but there's been another development in the Crossbell situation today.
I don't remember which one
thought
it
so.
was, but
The Imperial Army is considering military action, aren't they?
yes.
Well, try not to worry yourself about that right now. If it helps put you at ease, I can't really see there being a war, regardless of what happens. The gulf in military power between our two nations is far too wide. It would be suicide for them to try to fight us. The Calvard Republic isn't standing idle either. So I imagine it'll end up a deadlock between superpowers.
Unfortunately, and unbeknownst to Calvard and Erebonea, Ouroboros is involved, and they've given them a secret weapon.
Under ordinary circumstances, I probably would have passed on coming today. But I thought that coming here with Alphen might actually alleviate tensions. Governor Regnitz, Rufus, and Chairman Arena are all here as well. I would presume they share the same opinion. But right now, you've got a concert to give. And I want you to focus all your energies on making it one to remember. Not for me or Alphen, or even for your schoolmates. Do it for yourself.
Thank you, Your Highness. We'll give it all we have up there today.
What's all this chit-chatting over here, you two?
Adult stuff.
Care to let us in on your little gentleman's club?
And spill the secrets of our man-to-man bonding? Perish the thought. Anyway, Alphen and I would be happy to escort Elise around while you're indisposed.
I actually much more trust Oliver than anyone else.
We'll bring her along to your concert, of course, so you needn't worry about a thing.
Thank you, Your Highness. I'd really appreciate it.
Thank you very much. Good luck. I'll be praying for your success. I look forward to seeing you shine up there on the stage.
Okay, I guess I should head over to the auditorium now. We have to take care of some last-minute preparations, and I suppose I should catch Class 1's operetta, too.
Okay. Here we go. Shit's about to go. Well. Unless I already missed... Oh, I might have missed it. No? I shouldn't have.
That was incredible.
Well, I'm impressed. I had no idea how much work they'd put into this.
Well, I have to confess, it's better than I'd anticipated.
That's going to be one tough act to follow.
Now I'm not so sure. Are people really going to be into our songs after seeing a performance like that?
Come on, don't start getting all wishy-washy on me now. If your rehearsals are anything to go by, you're gonna bring down the house.
You really think so?
She's right. We'll be fine.
Our concert packs more than enough impact. Don't know. You just gotta believe.
This is no time to start doubting ourselves.
What more can we give than our best?
Well, hopefully, all those practice sessions help us get it right when we're in the spotlight. As soon as Class 1 clears out their set and props, we need to start setting everything up.
Roger.
I'm so excited I could explode!
Please don't. That would be very messy.
We're coming in. Okay.
Oh,
Toa? George?
Here to give a little comfort to the weary soldiers fighting the good fight?
I'll let you be the judge of that.
Actually, we have a special guest who insisted on seeing you.
She's
Coming
here.
in.
She's here!
Huh?
It couldn't be.
Angelica?
Oh, I'm so glad she's okay.
Looks like I made it just in time for the main event. Kinda disappointed I missed the operetta, though. Heard Class 1 was really on fire.
You made it!
Oh.
Just barely.
But man, when did you get to be such a babe?
Well, a good suit and tie are more to my taste. But this was part of the deal I made with my dad to let me come. He said I could visit the festival if I agreed to meet a few prospective candidates for an arranged marriage. So, here I am, dress and all. You better get a good look now. Who knows when I'll wear something like this again. Well, if that's your aim, you're certainly dressed for victory.
Yeah, but I think it might draw out your charm a little too well. Most normal people would take one look at you and think you're completely out of their league.
You do look lovely, though.
Thanks, but honestly, I've got nothing on the rest of you fair maidens.
Angelica!
Nothing like the pure, fresh scent of a woman. All I've had to look at since going back home is my dad's grumpy old face. I'm in heaven right now.
Okay, Angelica.
Good grief.
Well, I suppose some things never change.
Come on, Angie.
All right, I've got my fix. Time to move on to my little ladies. So warm, so soft.
That tickles!
I should have seen this coming.
Oh.
Angie, don't get too carried away now.
You do know they could file a sexual harassment claim, right?
It's good to have her back.
I'm so glad she managed to make it after all.
Looks like the winds are favoring us today.
For the time being, at
I'm
least.
looking forward to your concert. From what I hear, you've got quite the show in store for all of us. Don't go getting yourselves too wound up. Just remember what you practice, put your all into it, and I'm sure the audience will be right there along with you.
Yeah, It's your time to shine. Go on and have the time of your lives, guys.
Good luck out there.
Understood.
Thank you for your patience, everyone. Next, our Academy's very first Class 7 is proud to present a concert.
Oh, this is one of the battle themes. But no actual singing. And where's the violin on that stage?
That brings us to the end of Class 7's performance. Thank you all for coming out. What?
Ladies and gents, you've been a wonderful crowd. And we've heard your cheers loud and clear. So without further ado, I give you our third and final song.
Where have I heard this? Was this in a... Um... I...
Everyone, join in!
Ah, but only the main characters. But... I was not expecting them to actually do a full thing like this. So oh, and there was Misty. And Celine. Oh.
I'm exhausted.
I'm hungry. I can't feel my feet.
I guess that qualifies as a success then, right?
Well, the crowd sure seemed pretty enthusiastic.
As if I had the mental energy to care about what the crowd thought.
I suppose that's the difference between professional musicians and amateurs like us.
I don't think you guys need to worry. We did just fine.
I'll say, the audience's reaction to our encore piece was even better than I'd hoped for.
I guess your plan paid off then.
Sorry,
Why did your voice line get cut off there?
Patrick.
Oh, it's you.
honestly, this is what bothers me so much about this class. I know you're tired. We're all tired. But that doesn't excuse this level of indolence.
What concern is it of yours?
At least you could let us bask in the afterglow of our performance before the moment fades.
Still, I gotta hand it to you guys. You really pulled out all the stops for that operetta.
It was really something. You could take that act to the theater and perform to a sold-out crowd.
Great casting, too. Eris fit her role to a T.
I wasn't sure what to expect, but I really enjoyed it.
You did? Well, I can't say I'm surprised, though. Given the raw level of talent on display, who'd expect anything less than perfection? Wait, are you mocking me? If you're all languid and moping around, how do you think we feel? Show a little dignity at least.
Huh?
What are you going on about?
Aha, we did it, didn't we?
Oh, pulling that third song out of nowhere is hardly what I'd call fair play. You even had me singing along. I can't even consider our little wager still valid after that. Good day.
Confused.
What was that all about?
I'm not even sure. It didn't seem like he came here just to thumb his nose at us.
Congrats, everyone! You did it!
Huh? What brings you all here?
Is something wrong?
You guys are so worn down, you totally forgot, didn't you?
Remember a certain little poll where festival attendees get to vote on their favorite attraction? Well, the results are in.
Oh, now that you mention it.
We were so busy, I completely forgot about that.
So wait, did we...
They just finished counting up all the votes from the students and the visitors. Good numbers all around, but classes 1 and 7 were the clear favorites.
And this year's winner, with 1,512 votes,
So many people.
is Class 7's concert.
There were not that many people in that auditorium.
Oh!
Huh. Congrats, guys.
Well, at least that's over.
Aw, come on, is that it? That's all the enthusiasm you can muster?
Well, after seeing all the other attractions for myself, I feel almost as proud of the other classes as I do us.
For what it's worth, my brother and Charles seem to have had a great time.
Mishy Panic was an unsung gem.
Now that it's over, it feels a little unsportsmanlike for us to be the only ones boasting about our achievements.
Agreed. If anything, seeing everyone having a good time feels like a victory for the whole academy.
Yep, every student should feel proud about these last 2 days.
Anyway, I'm here to shake you desk potatoes out of your listless post-festival comas. Or have you forgotten that we still have the after party to enjoy?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, there's that.
I totally forgot. It's a tradition to close out the festival with a big party for the students, their friends, and their families.
There's gonna be bonfires, right? And dancing?
Well, don't just sit there. Everyone's waiting for you.
All the bonfires are set up too, so just make your way over whenever you're ready. Okay, I think we can muster up the energy for one last event today. What do you say we head on over and enjoy the party?
Right.
Woo! Party time!
Oh.
Oh, Mother and Grandfather are still here.
My dad, too.
And my brother, though I can't imagine why.
Elliot, Crow. I just wanted to thank you for everything you've done for us.
You mean for the concert?
What brought that on? You got so serious there, I was getting kind of scared.
It's just that our performance today never would have been possible without the two of you guiding it along. I wanted to make sure that you knew how much I appreciate you doing that.
Damn, man. Is making people feel awkward a hobby of yours or something?
Aw, it's no big deal. Besides, it was a real team effort. Everyone played a part. I mean, look at you. You were a fountain of good advice through this whole thing. And honestly, I should be the one thanking everyone.
Huh?
You all helped me rediscover just how much music means to me. Because it's not just about performing by myself. It's about performing together, playing off each other's strengths to make something wonderful. So I should be the one thanking you. This never would have happened if I didn't come to this academy.
Elliot.
Holy hell, are you guys trying to see who can make me cringe the hardest?
Shut up, Crow.
Elliot, my boy! Your father's arms are ready and waiting for you to leap into them!
Does he always have to say that stuff so loudly? Sorry, I'll see you later, okay?
Yeah, later. This year's festival's been a blast. I'm kinda hoping we can do the same thing next year, too. Though, who knows if Class 7 is even going to exist next year? Crow?
Oh, yeah. Generally, people stay in the same class from their first day to their graduation, but Class 7's basically one giant exception to everything the school's ever done, so who knows?
I guess that has its pluses and its minuses. But no matter what, it's not going to be the same. We won't have you.
If I manage to graduate, at least. Barring any nasty surprises, I'll be in Class 7 till the end of the month. Which means our time as classmates is almost up.
Now that you mention it, yeah. We'll have to see if we can throw you a farewell party around the end of the month then. Can't let you off easy.
Come on, it's no big deal. Trust me, you're still gonna see more than enough of me next year. Sure, I'll have moved out of the dorms, but I'll be sure to stop by once a week to steal some of Sharon's cooking.
You better. Oh, and by the way, I'm not going to have to call you Mr. Armbrust or anything after you graduate, am I?
Armbrust. That last name sounds familiar. Hold up.
I mean,
Guess
we've
not.
spent so much time together that treating you like a proper adult just wouldn't feel right.
Of course not. And if I ever catch you calling me Mr. Armbrust again, I'm gonna smack you. Oh, yeah. Guess it's about time I gave you this back.
Isn't this...
Oh yeah, that coin you stole at the beginning of the year.
I completely forgot about it. You've done so much for me since then. Saving Elise, helping with the concert. Compared to all that, 50 Mira is nothing.
The feeling's mutual. Besides, I never return the mirror that I borrow. Makes that coin extra special. So go on, take it.
Oh, by the way, you know there was interest on this, right? How much do you suppose you really owe me after half a year?
Oh man, what kind of racket are you running here anyway? I thought you were supposed to be a good kid.
Well, there's this one second year who's taught me a thing or two about making money. To be honest, it feels kind of lonely to think that everything between us is completely settled and done with. So, what do you say? You still owe me?
I swear, the things I do for love. All right, you'll get your stupid interest someday. Maybe.
Maybe. No guarantees.
Alphen, I am drawn to the party before us like a moth to a flame, like a starving man to a banquet, like beauty to me. What say you we grace the dancers with the gift of our company?
It's as though you read my mind.
Come now, don't waste your time watching. It's time to dance.
No need to worry about formalities tonight. Let's all relax, enjoy ourselves, and maybe let a few secrets slip.
Allow me, Sharon, before every red-blooded boy in this school lines up for a chance.
It would be my honor.
Madam Chairman, might I have this dance?
Oh, this is not one I was expecting.
Of course. Given that our former partners left the dance all too soon, we seem to make for an appropriate pair.
Huh.
I suppose you're right.
Instructor, I cannot thank you enough for all you've done for my daughter. I can, however, ask you for the pleasure of this dance.
Really?
Ooh?
Ooh. He's just my type, too.
Hmm?
Oh, just talking to myself.
I could get behind that pairing.
Well, I'll be dancing with all my little kittens by the end of the night. But I suppose I can let you take the first dance.
Well, I don't mind. But seeing you in that dress is enough to make any guy feel intimidated.
They waste no time, do they?
It's no surprise that my grandfather made a beeline for Sharon, but I never expected to see Mother dancing.
In some ways, it seems as though they're younger than we are.
Looks like everyone's having fun, though. Shall we join them?
You've given me more than enough of your time already today. Between showing me around and your incredible concert, you must be exhausted. And besides, I'm sure there's someone else you'd rather dance with here. Why not ask them instead?
Hee. Someone else. And it's all the girls. Okay.
I knew it. So, I have a potential sister-in-law now, do I?
Yes, you do.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Oh, let's absolutely get ahead of ourselves.
Still, maybe you're right. Maybe I will go ask her. I do feel kind of bad leaving you here on your own, though.
I'm fine, really. Besides, if you spend all this time worrying about me, the music will be over by the time you ask.
Well, okay.
He's such an idiot. Oh, Elise.
That's not
Your
the direction
Highness?
you were in.
The generally accepted strategy here would be to keep his eyes on you, not push him toward another girl's tender embrace.
We don't do this more than once. Estelle and Joshua already took the role for this franchise. No.
If you were to only gather the courage to ask him, I'm certain that he would be more than accommodating. It's fine. I'm fine, honestly.
Elisa.
Rean! Is your sister okay?
Yeah. Actually, she's the only reason I had the courage to come over here.
Huh?
Would you dance with me?
What? Me?
That was the idea. Is that a no?
All right. Let's get a little closer to the bonfire then.
Okay. Everyone's still at it.
I wish I still had that much energy left. Still, it's not like there's a lot more festival to use it on. It's strange. It feels like the whole year's been building up to this festival, but...
Yeah. It felt like it was over in the blink of an eye. Both the festival and the year as a whole.
Exactly. It won't be long until the second years graduate, and we'll be in their shoes. Time really does fly, huh?
Yeah. It's hard to believe so many months have passed since we all first met. But I do have to wonder whether any of us have gotten any closer to figuring out what we're going to do with our lives.
I wish I knew. I might have looked confident when I told Mother that I'd show her how to run the company by the time I graduated, but that was in the heat of the moment. I honestly don't know whether I'd drive Rhineford straight into the ground or not.
How could you know? Still,
There's one thing I do know. No matter how difficult the odds, our class always finds a way through. Growing up should be no different.
You stole my line.
I think you need some new material. I'm getting used to your speeches by now. Well, that, and I believe it. I think everything is going to work out as long as our class is together. As long as you and I are together. Forget I said anything.
Elisa.
Rean took Elisa's hand gently in his.
Then let's stay together. We're still looking for our places in the world, but maybe they're right next to each other.
I hope so.
Me too. After that, I went back to see Elise. But by then, that memorable evening was approaching its end.
Reen? Elise?
Claire?
Good evening, Captain. You must be exhausted.
Oh, well, it's not as though I performed on stage in front of an auditorium full of people or anything. I really enjoyed your concert, by the way. That's the kind of thing that makes me proud to be an alumnus.
Wait, what? You're a student here?
That's right. I was part of the Academy's 216th graduating class. And since you'll be part of its 221st, I suppose that makes me 5 years your senior.
I had no idea. Why didn't you mention it until just now?
Given that we only ever met while you were on your field studies, it didn't seem pertinent. Besides, once people graduate, they tend to leave their ties to their school behind, especially here at Thor's.
Because it's a military academy?
Exactly. Roughly 40% of the graduates here go on to join the military. Not always the same branch or even the same army. About 30% join the Imperial Army, and 10% go to a provincial force. Students who are best friends one day might find themselves enemies the next.
Reen.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to kill your happy mood like this. But I'm sure you're well aware of what may lie ahead. That we're teetering on the brink of an era of upheaval.
I'm aware.
Does this have something to do with the issues in Crossbell I've been hearing about?
Yes.
Yes, amongst other things. It seems as though everyone on the continent is ready to go to war with everyone else. But that's why it's so important that we're able to stand strong no matter what happens. Though, judging by how well Class 7 has performed on their field studies, I'm sure you'll all be fine in that regard. Here's hoping that I get the chance to help you out again sometime. Even if I'll have to be careful not to draw the ire of that instructor of yours while I'm doing so.
I'm just glad to know that you have her back. Thank you for that.
You're quite well.
Oh, no.
Please, excuse me a moment. Yes, Revelt speaking. Mm-hmm. What?
What's going on?
And you're certain of this? Understood. I'll return at once. Yes, I will escort them back to Valflame Palace myself. I'm afraid I have to excuse myself.
If I remember correctly.
I'm really sorry, Elise. My brothers requested that we return to Heimdall right away, but as we're going back by car, I thought I'd offer you a ride home. But
Elise, I think you should go back with them for now. I'll call you later to make sure you're okay.
well, all right.
Sorry to drop this on you so quickly, Reen. I'm sure someone from the Academy will fill you in shortly.
Fill me in? On what?
If you'll excuse us.
Don't worry. We'll be sure to get Elise back to the academy safely. Reen!
Does anyone have any idea what's going on?
I'm afraid not. I've never seen Father behave like that before.
My mother's the same way. She got a message of some kind and just changed.
Ditto my father. I think it was someone from Heimdall who got in touch with him.
One thing is certain. Something terrible has happened.
My dad turned pale and was gone before I could ask what happened. It sounded like he received a report from Instructor Neidhart, though.
Hold on. Neidhart's supposed to be... He was at Corellia Fortress with the 4th Armored Division on some sort of mission, right?
Speaking of which, has anyone seen Toa or Instructor Sarah?
Students and visitors, I cannot thank you enough for your attendance today. I hereby proclaim the 127th Thor's Military Academy Festival complete. But I am afraid I must announce this with a heavy heart, as we have just received word from the Imperial government that this evening, Corellia Fortress, which rests on the eastern border of the Empire, has been destroyed. No, destruction is an inadequate word. An unknown weapon has erased the fortress in its entirety from existence.
That happened.
I would ask that all of our guests, from that region or otherwise, please try to remain calm.
It's not the event I thought it was, but in the days that followed, tension gripped the nation like never before. Corellia. A photo of the gaping chasm left where Corellia Fortress once stood made the Imperial Chronicle's front page, and the sight of the aftermath was enough to fill the citizens with a sense of inescapable dread. All the while, Hunt confirmed reports that several armored divisions had attempted to invade Crossbell and had begun to spread. And in every one of those reports, the message was the same. They'd been repelled almost effortlessly. Erebonia was starting to feel the effects of the IBC's asset freeze, too, and things didn't look good for the economy. As things stood, it was only a matter of time before we faced a spike in corporate bankruptcies and record unemployment. Faced with this crisis, the Imperial government and the officials in Heimdall began working to remedy the situation. Rumors were also spreading that Erebonia's longtime enemy, the Calvard Republic, had thrown its weight behind Crossbell, and with the fortress that once served to safeguard the Empire gone, many speculated that an invasion was only a matter of time. It's not quite what happened. Calvard was hit just as hard. And Milliam's gone too.
I can't take this anymore. Where is she? Homeroom was supposed to start ages ago.
I'm not surprised she's late. The instructors are probably all busy trying to figure out what to do.
That seems more than likely. This morning's meeting has already blown past its normal ending time.
It's still hard for me to believe all of this is really happening. Having been there. The idea that Gorelia Fortress just vanished is difficult to comprehend.
Mm-hmm. Not all of it, I heard. There are still some parts left and almost untouched. But Instructor Neidhart making it out of there alive was nothing short of a miracle, though.
Those huge railway guns were part of the section that's gone, too. If I hadn't seen the pictures, it'd be kind of hard to believe.
What kind of weapon is even capable of doing something like that? I find myself doubtful that any human could create something so powerful.
We just don't know. All we do know is that it's impossible to make a weapon that powerful even with today's most advanced orbital technology.
And yet here we are, with just such a weapon in the hands of what's always been seen as a mere vassal state. The Imperial Army has their work cut out for them, I'll say that much.
I'm worried about what's going on in the capital, too. It sounds like there have been even more demonstrations going on there these past few days.
Down with Crossbell, they say. Point our guns towards the east.
Is there even any truth to those rumors that Calvard's planning an invasion?
I'm pretty sure it's all nonsense, but considering how there have been tensions between us and them for years, people are just more inclined to believe it.
Rumors are just that. We need to be careful not to be misled by half-truths and speculation. If possible, we should find out exactly what's happening for ourselves.
Yeah. Over the year, we've seen how things are across the Empire with our own eyes. And now's as good a time as any to put that knowledge to use.
Well said. We've had quite the education in getting to the truth behind all the headlines.
That seems to have been a running theme of most of our field studies.
Still, we seem to be missing two of our illustrious members.
Well, there's nothing strange about Crow's habitual truancy, or did he already transfer back to his original class?
No. He said he was going to be with us through the end of the month. As for Milliam, though, I'm not sure.
You don't think it's something to do with the intelligence division, do you?
Oh, it absolutely is. She was called back into active duty.
Well, she is an agent of theirs.
It's kind of easy to forget that, given how she usually is.
It does concern me that none of us have seen her.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Oh, Instructor.
Are we starting homeroom?
Not today, I'm afraid. All classes have been canceled. You can either stay here in the building and study until school's out, or go back to the dorm.
So wait.
Has something happened?
Not yet, but it will. Chancellor Osborne's going to be addressing the nation from Dreikel's Plaza at noon.
Here's what I'm
It's set to be broadcast across the entire Empire.
A national address?
Sounds pretty serious.
And given the timing.
Indeed. It's not hard to imagine what's on his agenda.
Come on, guys. Straighten up. You're students of Thor's Military Academy, and that makes you all cadets. Whatever careers you choose, military or civilian, you need to know how to act decisively in an emergency. So right now, I don't want you to look away from what's happening in the world. I want you to face it straight.
Will do.
You're right. Now's not the time to lose heart.
As for Osborne's speech, apparently we'll be setting up radios in each classroom so the students can listen to the national address. So if you want to follow along, be sure to be back here by noon.
I suppose I might as well listen to it here then.
Same here. I don't even have a radio.
I do, but for something like this, I'd rather not listen to it alone.
Well then, we can all share in the joy of hearing the melodious voice of our esteemed Chancellor. Maybe I should haul in some beer and snacks. That's the only way I'll stay sane through the entire broadcast.
What should we do about Crow and Milliam, though? None of us have seen either of them all day.
Do you know where they are?
Can't say I do. Crow's practically made a career out of playing hooky, but I did see Milliam earlier this morning.
Oh, so she's still on campus?
At least that means she wasn't called away by the intelligence division.
I'd been thinking along those lines, but when I asked her, she just shrugged and said, "No news from the top!" Oh, just a little bracer-to-bracer information swapping.
Yes, but lest you forget, she excels at giving us the
That was the wrong audio.
At least it doesn't sound like she's in trouble. We're probably worried over nothing.
We'll just have to tell them we're meeting here at noon if we run into them before then.
Yeah, will do.
I guess everyone's going to check in with their clubs. Looks like I have some free time. Might as well see if I can track down Crow and Milliam. At least it sounds like Milliam is probably somewhere on campus. Crow, though, he could be anywhere. Probably best to check with Toa and George first. Maybe they know something.
Reen? Hey, Emma. Was expecting to find you here. Oh, you've got Celine there, too. Well, she just kind of made her way up here. I was just giving her a little attention while I took a break. You're looking for Crow and Milliam, I take it? Yeah, I have no idea where to even start, though. You're always up to something. Oh well, I'm sure I'll run into them eventually. Good luck on your search. Hey, Emma, is something bothering you? Well, it's about Crossbell. Concerned about any weapon that can annihilate a fortress the size of Corellia, of course. But I'm also more concerned about the whole sequence of events that led up to that. It almost feels like something's hand is guiding all this to happen in a very specific way. Don't let it get to you, okay? I think maybe all the novels I've been reading lately have just made me paranoid. No, you raise a good point. One worth keeping in mind, I think. Anyway, I'll catch you later. As soon as I find Crow and Milliam, I'll head back to the classroom with them. Alright, I'll be waiting for you. The government's scheduled to broadcast their announcement at noon. I do have some things weighing on my mind right now, but this doesn't seem like the time to be thinking about them. Make sure you're back in time to hear the broadcast, okay? I've heard they're gathering on Vaincourt Street in Heimdall for more protests and demonstrations. My dad's been really busy too, though that doesn't come as much of a surprise. I doubt I'll have much time just to relax and enjoy good music if war breaks out, will I? Elliot. Sorry, there's not really much point in getting worried right now, huh? Besides, I've got this feeling, like everything will be okay as long as Class 7 sticks together. Guess the best thing to do right now is just keep calm. Right. Whatever happens, we'll stick it out together. War? I don't really care. The only thing I care about is dedicating myself to leading my... Okay, well. I'm thinking back to how I felt during our field study in Nord. I really don't want to see a war break out. Not just for Nord's sake, but for Erebonia's too. After all, this country feels like a second home to me now. I really don't want to see a war break out. And I didn't see what Elliot's second line of dialogue was. It's really scary to think that a war might break out. Maybe I should go home to Mom and Dad and Rower. But as a super niece, I can't just leave Uncle Makara here alone to fend for himself. It would seem that we are truly on the verge of war. Why must the world be filled with such tragedy? I joined this academy to spread the joys of love, not prepare my students for the terrors of war. There's still some time to go before the Chancellor's speech. I can't shake this uneasy feeling, but I guess right now the best thing we can do is keep calm. I fear Chancellor Osborne's predictions may have been right, and the turbulent times that he spoke of are at hand. But do not fear. We are a military academy. We are well prepared for emergencies. All you can do for now is remain calm and wait for the speech at noon. So right. Well, not much we can do now but wait till noon for the Chancellor's broadcast. I'd rather not hear his voice spilling out over the airwaves, but this is too important to miss. You really don't like him, do you? He was the one who picked a fight with me, and I'm not going to let him forget it. I've got every intention of returning the favor after what he did to the Bracer Guild in Heimdall. Just thinking about it makes me want to punch something. Maybe I should have brought a beer here to the classroom after all. Maybe a whole keg. Don't worry now, but Vice Principal Heinrich... Don't look now, but Vice Principal Heinrich has given you the evil eye. He's gotten pretty crazy recently, but I don't want you to look away. You need to understand what's happening. Student Council's handing out a radio to every class, so don't worry about finding one for yourself. Just make sure you're back in the classroom by noon. I get that you're worried, but try to stay calm. If you want to take a break from the academy, now would be the time to ask your homeroom teacher. Given the way things are going, you'd probably get approval, no questions asked. Did that instructor of yours not inform you that all classes are cancelled today, with the option of remaining within the academy for self-study or returning to your dorm until school hours are over? The contents of the speech will determine how this academy will conduct itself going forward. In order to give proper instructions, we need everyone to remain safely ensconced within the academy. Instructor Neidhart, I wasn't aware that you'd returned to the academy. That I have, Schwarzer. It's good to see you again. Since our Class 7 put on quite the performance. That's very kind of... Wait, weren't you in Guerrilla Fortress during the attack? Crespel's mystery weapon just annihilated it. How were you alive? I was on the training grounds with the rest of the 4th Armored Division at the time. We saw something appear in the sky to the east, and the next moment the fortress was surrounded by a blinding light. I wouldn't believe it if I hadn't seen it myself. I still hardly believe it. I can't bring myself to imagine what would have happened had that light engulfed us. I'm just glad that you weren't hurt, but things must be incredibly busy for the Imperial Army right now. You could say that. Guerrilla Fortress was our primary stronghold in the east, so losing it has us scrambling. Especially now that Crossbow has proven itself just as much of a threat as Calvard. Which is precisely why I'm resigning from my position as an instructor at this academy. Wait, what? It wasn't an easy choice, but it's my duty as a man and as an Erebonian to devote my all to the military in its time of need. Although I do wish I could have been here to see the festival. Instructor Neidhart, I can't thank you enough for everything you've done for us. I'll be praying for your success and your safety. Likewise, I'm sure the future holds challenges that only you and Instructor Valestein can overcome. Know where you stand and what you are capable of, and brace yourself for whatever the future demands of you. Yes, sir. To put it bluntly, the army is in a state of disarray. However, we cannot remain docile while the enemy treads on our land. This isn't just the army. It's an affront to the entire Erebonian Empire. Know where you stand and what you're... Knowing what was happening in Crossbell, the whole situation is so complicated. There's a high likelihood that the Chancellor's speech at noon will be exactly what everyone is expecting. Rather uncertain how my father will react to the reformists going and starting a war. You haven't been instructed to go back home yet, have you? I received no word from my father, no. That just saves me the trouble of having to decline. But that means it's unlikely I'll be able to get in contact with my brother for some time, too. I guess that's not all that surprising. Rufus once told me I should think about my own position as a member of the House of Alberea. Right now, I'm considering what I ought to be doing here at the academy. Well said. I'll see you in the classroom at noon, then. I have to decide where I stand, both as a member of the House of Alberea and as a student of this academy. I may loathe the Chancellor, but I suppose I'll hear what he has to say during a special broadcast. I thought doing some lacrosse practice would help clear my head, but that's not going so well. I'm just so shaken that Crossbow has a weapon capable of annihilating Guerrilla Fortress like that. This reminds me of something my grandfather told me. Weapons only lead to the creation of more weapons. I take it you're wondering whether all of this happened because the Reinford group who built those railway guns. I can understand how you feel, but none of this is your fault. You know that, right? I really do, but still. This also made me realize how heavy of a burden Mother's been shouldering on her own all this time. To be honest, I'm a little relieved that the railway guns are gone. Sorry, I probably shouldn't have said that. I wouldn't worry about it. There aren't any easy answers here. All we can do is stick together as a class and see what the future holds. You really have to wonder just what kind of weapon Crossbow's developed. I've got to clear my head and focus on practice. Who knows how many more we'll get to have. Elisa, take heed. Absolutely none of this is your fault, understand? You are independent of the issues surrounding your family, and trying to shoulder that burden is pointless. Thank you, Ferris. I feel relieved just to hear you say that. Well, I only say so for my own sake. How is one supposed to focus when her rival is so visibly uneasy? It seems confusion has spread throughout the Empire after what happened at Guerrilla Fortress. What do duty and honor demand of us during uncertain times like these? I find myself thinking about that more and more often lately. Father has been incredibly busy lately, so I haven't been able to get in touch with him. It's hardly surprising, though, considering the situation. Still, I can't help but worry about him. I'm thinking about raising some new flowers, but what kind? They'd probably bloom around springtime if you started raising them now. Hopefully we'll actually get to see that happen. Uh-huh. Even if war doesn't break out, something's gonna change. We should be ready for anything. Yeah, that's a good philosophy. What's gonna happen to us now? Don't be such a worrywart, Lind. Everything's gonna be fine. Even if things just take a turn for the worse, we can just go back home, right? Yeah, you're right. Looks like Lynn's getting nervous. I get why, but there's no point letting it get to you. War seems like it's just around the corner. But if they can take out Guerrilla Fortress, are we really safe here? First, the Academy Festival ends with that awful news. Now the government is writing an official statement. I keep hoping and praying it's not what I'm afraid it's going to be, but I know worrying about it won't solve anything, but I can't help it. On October 24th at 1621, Guerrilla Fortress, the military stronghold on the eastern side of the Erebonian Empire, was obliterated. The cause of this destruction is believed to be an unknown weapon developed by Crossbell, which recently declared independence. Damage report. The foundation of the fortress remains, but most of it has been destroyed. Reportedly, the number of survivors is extremely small, making it impossible to ascertain exactly what the cause was. The 5th Armored Division, including its commanding officer, Lieutenant General Walter, also fell in the attack, leaving the fate of the soldiers who were part of it unknown. Current situation. The 4th, 6th, 9th, and 11th Armored Divisions have gathered in the Empire's eastern border, and the area to the east of the Twin Dragons Bridge is on high alert. Additionally, the Croazon Provincial Army at the Twin Dragons Bridge and Norcia Provincial Army at the Schwarzdrach Barrier have both dispatched battalions and are preparing themselves for whatever may occur. The Transcontinental Railroad has also suspended services indefinitely. Demonstrations in Heimdall. The outcry against Crossbow's cowardly behavior has been ongoing. Day after day, angry citizens filled Dreikel's plaza, crying out for a declaration of war. Due to the unrest, uncertainty has spurred an increase in the price of goods in Heimdall, and those who believe that the current crisis is the result of a conspiracy between Crossbell and the Capital Republic are increasing in number. Down with Crossbell. Prepare for the threat of the East, self-employed man. Please be aware that it remains impossible to use the IBC bank accounts at this time. An announcement from His Majesty and the government. His Majesty Emperor Eugene III has issued a statement to the nation, promising a resolution to the current crisis. In response, the Imperial government also declared that they would take firm action to resolve the situation as well. An important statement would be announced in the coming days. An important statement would be announced in the coming days, we were told. Who could possibly have imagined that any of these recent events would ever occur? And yet our great nation has overcome countless crises in the past. Our ancestors stood strong in the face of adversity, and we too must do likewise. Citizens of Erebonia, now is the time to rise up. Oh, this is really bad. We thank you, all of our readers, for their continued patronage. Considering recent circumstances, we foresee the possibility that future issues of this paper may experience delays in release and delivery, and ask for your forgiveness should this prove to be the case. Additionally, there are unconfirmed reports of a large bluish-white barrier surrounding Crossbow City. Under the circumstances, it is highly likely that this is the result of a new weapon developed by Crossbell, and we ask all those who live nearby, as well as all who have any contact with the region, to be especially careful. We can only pray that these events see a swift conclusion, and all of us can go back to living in peace. My students have already run home. Pretty pathetic after all their talk about how superior they are. Figure a bunch of big fancy nobles would at least wait for a war to break up before running away. Apparently, there are still multiple demonstrations going on in Heimdall. My father's been able to mitigate the worst with help from the government, but there's only so much we can do. I hope he isn't pushing himself too hard. Being powerless is just so frustrating. I hope my father isn't overworking himself again. The future has been shrouded in gloom lately. I seem to have lost the ability to tell fortunes since waking up this morning. Perhaps this is a sign that the threads of fate are being tangled. I'm no longer able to tell fortunes. This means that fate is coming to a crossroads?
Oh, Reen!
I figured I could find you here.
Yep. The student council will be passing out radios for every classroom, so I'm trying to figure that out at the moment. Are you guys planning on listening to the Chancellor's statement too?
How could we not? He's supposed to be addressing the entire country after all.
Yeah. Whatever it's about, it's going to be something big. I don't think anyone could have imagined the relationship between Crossbell and Erebonia going south like this. I sure hope Angie's okay. What with all of this political turmoil right now.
Toa?
Sorry about that. I'm the student council president. I need to stay focused on what's going on right here, right now. Angie would laugh at me if she could see me getting distracted over her anyway.
That's right. We've got to focus on getting through this. Still, don't try to take on more than you can handle. I'm not the only one ready to give you a hand if you need it.
Will do. Oh yeah, why were you looking for me in the first place?
Right. I almost forgot. Do you have any idea where Crow might have gone?
Crow? Nope. I'm afraid not. He didn't mention that he had to go anywhere when I talked to him yesterday, at least.
Was yesterday the last time you saw him?
Yeah. He was giving me back some of the stuff he borrowed from me since graduation's getting so close.
Oh.
That was nice of him, but then he gave me everything he borrowed from Angie, too. It's only polite to give back the stuff you borrowed in person. Now it's more work for me.
Well, that's a very Crow thing to do. Well, I'll keep asking around and find out if anyone knows where he's gone.
Sounds like a good idea. Oh, but make sure you're back in your classroom by noon, okay?
Of course.
Crow came over yesterday to return everything he borrowed from me, but I haven't seen him since. You should ask around and see if someone knows where he is. Sounds like a plan.
I still can't believe there's a weapon out there powerful enough to level Gorelia Fortress like that. I didn't think you could get much more powerful than those railway guns.
Yeah, having seen the railway guns in person, I can hardly believe it myself. There are rumors that whatever that weapon is, it's managed to fend off the armored divisions several times, too.
Still, I can't help but wonder what the Chancellor's gonna say in his national address. Whatever it is, I have a feeling that it's gonna shake up some things around here. This is a military academy, after all. Who knows? We might even see active duty. Even as an engineer, I doubt they'd make an exception for me. Could be that my lazy days tinkering with orbital bikes are numbered.
Oh, don't say that, George.
Well, no point stressing out too much about the future till we're there. Didn't mean to be a downer about it. Go on and listen to the broadcast, but don't worry yourself too much. This country may go through a lot in the coming years, but ultimately, we have a say in our future.
That's a good way to look at it. I don't want to look away from what's happening. We have to be aware of our present to take charge of our future. But anyway, you wouldn't happen to know where Crow is, would you? He hasn't shown up to class today.
Crow? Can't say that I do. He came by yesterday with a box of things he'd borrowed from me, but he never mentioned having any plans today.
Dang. Anyway, I'll keep asking around to see if anyone else knows where he is.
Well, knowing Crow, he's probably just wandering around somewhere. Just keep looking around and I'm sure you'll run into him.
Will do.
I know it's easier said than done, but life's a lot easier when you try to stay optimistic about stuff. Especially stuff that, like the Chancellor's address today. Look at Crow, for instance. He just wandered off like he didn't have a care in the world. I guess that's just the way he is. I'm sure you'll stumble across him before too long, though.
Nothing out of the ordinary has happened here in the old schoolhouse ever since that night. We kind of ended up pushing it to the back of our minds, what with the way things have been going in Crossbell. Huh? It's unlocked. I wonder if someone's already inside. George is in the engineering building right now, so it can't be him. If any of the students just idly wandered in here, they'd be in real danger. I should probably take a look inside, just in case. I checked around inside of the old schoolhouse. There didn't seem to be anyone around. But all the same, I didn't want a chance leaving anyone down there, so I decided to check the 7th floor.
There's Millium.
Millium?
I have a bad feeling on where Crow might be.
Oh, Reen! Come to take a sneak peek too?
Is this where you've been the whole time? You do know we have class, right?
Oh. Dang, I knew I was forgetting something.
Honestly. So, what's piqued your interest? It doesn't look like this thing has anything in common with Aragetlum.
I don't know. I can't shake the feeling that it might, at least a little. Not the same, but like they share some kind of underlying principle.
I've got no idea what you're talking about.
I guess you wouldn't really understand without being connected. But now it makes sense why Gramps asked me to keep an eye on this place, though. I had no idea there'd be something this cool down here.
Wait a minute. Are you talking about Chancellor Osborne? Did he know there was something like this here?
Not really sure. He just asked me to keep an eye on the building itself, and said to let him know if anything unusual happened. Whoopsie! That was supposed to be confidential.
Girl.
So, the Chancellor has an interest in our quaint old schoolhouse, does he? We did just find out that Captain Claire is a Thor's graduate, but...
Hey, what you thinking about?
Say, Milliam, was investigating the old schoolhouse the reason you enrolled at the academy?
Well, sorta, but it was more of a side thing. There was a more important reason, but that kinda stopped being a concern. So I guess it's just this now.
Something more important than this? Not sure what she's getting at. Doesn't sound like she's trying to hide something important from me, though.
Oh yeah! It's almost time for Graham's speech, isn't it? I guess I should head back and listen to him drone on.
Oh, so you already knew about that. We were all planning to listen in the classroom.
Sweet! I'll just listen with you guys then. What are we waiting for? Let's go!
Nothing keeps you down for long, does it? Oh yeah, you haven't seen Crow around anywhere, have you?
Huh? Nope. Is he cutting class too?
Well, he's probably just hiding out somewhere on campus. None of the others have seen him, though. I wonder if he went into town.
Huh. Maybe. Wanna try looking around, Trista? I'll come with you.
Sounds like a good idea. If he's not on the school grounds, chances are he's somewhere in town. All right, let's see if we can find him.
My turn.
I've got this!
I don't know if there's any comments about me having found Milliam. He's gone pretty crazy, but you don't show what's happening. Okay. Nope, no new commentary.
Okay, so are we gonna track down Crow?
Might as well. I guess we should start with the dorms first. Maybe Sharon knows where he's gone.
Okie dokie.
The situation has all of us incredibly worried, but even so, we can't let it get us down. There's still lots left for us to do, so we'll get back to helping Toa once it... She said she'll be distributing orbital radios to the academy, so I might be able to help her with that. I've got my own radio, so I'll be listening to the speech in my room. Up the Chancellor's got a great voice, but... I hear the Chancellor's got a great voice, but to be honest, the only one I want to hear right now is Misty's. Why couldn't they have just had her do the announcement? Wow. Whatever, dude. Most of the upper class students have returned home. Sure that the lower class students will follow suit if war breaks out. But if that happens, what's going to become of the academy? Perhaps I should push those thoughts from my mind. I'm sure my worrying won't help matters. Father strictly demanded that I return home. However, I cannot heed such a command. I am the graceful and noble Vincent Florold. One such as I could never flee if it meant leaving his beloved sister behind. Lady Ferris has declared in no uncertain terms that she will not be leaving the academy. To my Florold family, it is my duty to heed the wishes of both Lady Ferris and Master Vincent. With that in mind, it seems we will remain at Thor's for a while longer. Have you forgotten how badly you lost to me during the festival already? That's why I want to take you on again. I've been sharpening up my skills since then, so let's play some Blade. Doesn't matter, you're still gonna lose. Really getting on my nerves. One must not abandon their faith no matter the circumstance. I trust that Adios will lead us all down the correct path. Let us pray so that the teachings of the Church may provide us a light in these dark times. The current state of affairs has caused many people to come here and offer their prayers. The Septian Church is an advocate of peace and rationality. In times like these, we must do all we can. Let us pray so that Adios may save our sinful souls. Where's Kenny today? So boring without him. Things have gotten much more complicated at work ever since Crossbow declared independence. Unfortunately, this means that we'll be inconveniencing clients who usually depend on us. While I've made sure we've taken the appropriate measures, there's only so much we can do in a position like this. All we can do now is wait for Chancellor Osborne's speech. Emil said that he finds it hard to study with things the way they are. I understand how he feels too. I can't even relax at home when things are like this. I want to do as much as I can for my children, but I'm not really sure how exactly to go about that. I'm planning on showing up at Sunday school for once, but apparently they're on a little hiatus. Current situation has Mom and Dad feeling nervous too, which makes it somewhat hard for me to focus. Everyone at the Academy seems worried about how things will play out. Try to cheer up though. Even if things seem bad now, I'm sure it'll all work out. If you stay pessimistic all the time, you won't notice any of the good things that happen. I honestly still find this whole situation hard to believe. Guerrilla Fortress is impregnable. What kind of crazy weapon did Crossbow use in order to take it down like that? It's like something out of fiction. I'm half convinced it's all a hoax. Things aren't looking too good right now. The transcontinental railroad's been stopped, so the government might have to buy vegetables and crops indirectly. My dad in Keldick's a wholesaler, so he's panicking like mental too. The Grand Market's doing no thanks to this. It's safe to say that commerce in general is not looking good. Our company's taken a big hit due to the IBC asset freeze, but that hit became a wound when they stopped the Transcontinental Railroad. We've been using airships to bring stuff from Liberal, but there's only so much they can carry. I'll probably use my next moves on what we hear during the speech. Everyone's so tense these days. Even Fred's telling me I can go back home if it makes me uncomfortable. Isn't that a silly thing to say? How can I go back home when I'm already there? Trista is my home now. I knew it. I knew things were gonna get worse. What is the world coming to? I hope we can keep our youngsters from getting involved in all this, at least. All these rumors about Guerrilla Fortress being wiped out and Calvard invading us are starting to pick up a lot of traction. Can't even laugh at the crazy stuff Old Man Abbott says anymore. All I can do is help people try to forget that stuff with a good cup of coffee. This will be the first time we do a live broadcast of an event, so it was tough to find people who could pull it off. I'm mainly worried about our reporter, though. Is the one time we can't afford to slip up. Don't let me down now. You're always skipping pre-show meetings and pulling it off perfectly either way, so show me you can pull that off here. I don't think I've ever seen her slip up once, when I think about it. She's a damn troublemaker, but she's also a damn good one. I'm amazed she knows what I want her to do even after skipping our meetings. And to broadcast Chancellor Osborne's statement here at Radio Trista as well. It'll be happening at noon on the dot, so make sure you don't miss it. We're going to be listening with bated breath. Okay. Unbelievable. You shopping is all it takes to lift my spirits, but it's not having any effect today. Never expected this anxiety to impact my day-to-day life so much. Crossbow's new weapon is like a waking nightmare. Not even our armor divisions stand a chance. This may well be our end. No, as long as Chancellor Osborne is here to lead us, I'm sure things will be fine. If anyone can lead this country through times this trying, it's the Chancellor. Everyone I talk to nowadays seems so sad. It's kind of depressing. But I can't let them get me down. I've got to stay on my toes. I'll cheer everyone up by giving them my brightest smile when they come in. I've told the rest of the shopkeepers to make sure they listen to the speech at noon. Mainly because we gotta have a meeting about what to do next once it's over. Still, no matter what the Chancellor says in his statement, I'm not gonna let anything happen to Tyzel. My parents sent me an extra big allowance, but I'm really not in the mood to spend it. Guess it's another day of window shopping for me. Obtaining fabric has become a real pain now that the Transcontinental Railroad has been shut down. Our owner is very picky about the quality of fabric we use too, so it's possible that we'll have to close. You truly never know what life has in store for you, do you? Never could have seen this coming. It's been a few days now since Crossbow declared their independence. Guess the Chancellor's just about to make his move. He's not exactly known for holding back when he means business. For better or worse, things are going to start happening, and fast. That's what I'm afraid of. Hey, don't get so down, kid. I am proud of it, but I get stuff wrong all the time. This might be the same deal. Seems like he's actually trying to cheer me up. Not that money's gonna do me any good. There's an awful lot to be worried about these days, especially the increasing number of demonstrations in Heimdall. Put on a brave face for my husband, but it gets scarier to watch him leave for work every day. No matter what Chancellor Osborne has to say, I just want my husband to stay by my side. They closed the office for the day, so I just got back. I'm glad I got to listen to the big speech at home, at least. All sides have pointed to those rumors I've heard being true, though. Mom and Dad are all sad. They're not even playing around anymore. I don't like this.
Oh, I wasn't expecting to see either of you back so early. Welcome home.
Hello again, Sharon?
We're back! Oh, it seems all of your classes have been cancelled today. I heard from Lady Sarah that you would be remaining on the campus, though.
Well, that was the plan. Say, Crow hasn't been back here, has he?
Master Crow? Well, actually, he just returned a short while ago.
Oh, he did?
Indeed. However, I don't believe he stayed long. It seems he was here just long enough to go to his room, then he left again.
Sounds like we just missed him. Maybe he forgot something here and came back to pick it up?
I don't know. Should we check his room just in case?
Yeah, might as well while we're here.
Well, if you need anything, just let me know.
And it's empty.
Looks like he did go out then. Still, don't you think his room's awfully tidy? I mean, for Crow.
Well, he was supposed to be moving out of here fairly soon. He must have been doing some cleaning. Anyway, it's almost noon. I guess we just have to head back to the classroom empty-handed for now.
Yep, it's almost time for Gramps' speech. Still, I wonder where Crow went.
Yeah. There's nowhere else around here I haven't checked, is there?
No, I checked everywhere. Spoke to everyone in town.
Oh, it's you.
Patrick, what are you doing here? I thought you would have gone back home.
Well, we don't have any classes today, so I was just resting in my room. Sure, I've been told to return home, repeatedly at this point. But as a member of the Four Great Houses, what dignity would I have were I to turn tail and run home at a time like this? Don't underestimate me, Schwarzer.
Oh, wow.
Wouldn't dream of it. Is Class 1 planning on listening to the national address too?
We are. Personally, I can't stand the man, but we are in the middle of a national crisis. Those of us who elected to remain at the Academy are having a radio set up to hear the broadcast together.
Ah, right.
You've got some strange classmates, though. Especially that second year. I know Heimdall's not all that far from Trista, but I'm not sure why he'd bother going to hear the speech in person.
Bad feelings.
What are you talking about?
That Crow fellow. I met him outside the station this morning.
Huh, really?
Oh, he didn't tell you? When I inquired, he said he wanted to hear the Chancellor's speech in person.
Huh. I wouldn't have expected him to suddenly take an interest in politics. Well, at least we know where he went now.
I haven't a clue what you're babbling on about. Anyway, it's almost noon now. Shouldn't you be running along? You'll miss the broadcast.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Let's get going, Milliam. Everyone else is waiting in the classroom.
Okay.
Oh. Milliam was sent to spy on Crow because they suspected that he was C. Much that I suspected that he was C. But, as she said, that's not an issue anymore. That didn't think that was an issue anymore because C was dead.
The clock's about to strike noon in Heimdall, with the Chancellor set to take the stage for his national address. With the situation in Crossbell and the destruction of Gorelia Fortress still fresh in the national consciousness, the message he has today will undoubtedly shape the future of Erebonia and with it, our lives. Our reporter is joining us now, live from Dreikel's Plaza.
Sounds like he's about to start.
Oh, I hate this. I've got butterflies in my stomach.
This is Misty, coming to you live from Heimdall.
Huh? Why is Misty...
Oh, it's the host from Abendheim.
At least that's a reassuring voice to hear at a time like this.
How? Emma?
What's wrong?
The woman talking on the radio, she's... You all know her?
Who, Misty? Of course. She hosts the radio show Abendheim every Sunday night at 9.
I've seen her out and about in Trista, too. She always looks so fashionable. Though, considering Abendheim is broadcast by Radio Trista, it makes sense that's where she'd be.
Huh? Do you know her or something?
The Chancellor's standing at the podium, and it looks like he's about ready to begin. Let's hear what he has to say.
Citizens of Heimdall, fellow countrymen, Erebonians far and wide, I thank you for your attention. I am Gileath Osborne, your Chancellor and the acting representative of the Imperial Government. We stand today in the face of an uncertain future. All of you, I'm sure, are aware of what has transpired in recent weeks. Crossbell, our erstwhile province, has defiantly declared its independence, and as its parting shot, frozen the assets entrusted to them by the hard-working men and women of Erebonia. As we have moved to safeguard our national interests, armed conflicts have broken out on our borders. Our enemies point to this as an example of Erebonian aggression, but nothing could be further from the truth.
Actually, Erebonia did fire first. After Declaration of Independence, the independence was declared, Erebonia fired shots. That's what happened. Calvard also fired shots at the same time.
We acted in accordance with our duties as a colonial power. All we have done as is our sovereign right. The Imperial hand may be firm, but it is fair. These traitors, however, have shown the world that they are neither. With an unknown weapon of mass destruction, they have annihilated Gorelia Fortress.
A military fortress that aims weapons of mass destruction at a civilian population. And only at a civilian population.
The stronghold that has long protected the very gates of this country. I ask you, brothers and sisters of the Empire, do we allow such an odious act to go unpunished? Do we sit idle as the pride and dignity of our great nation is spat upon and trampled underfoot? We cannot, we must not, and we will not. With blood and with iron we shall mete out justice.
Listen to him go.
Oh, he's quite the orator, that's for sure.
Well, he's certainly not out to upend my expectations.
Milliam? What are you doing?
Nope, can't get through. No surprise there, I guess.
Who are you trying to call?
What is all this about?
Oh, it's part of my mission. The most important part, actually. If only I'd caught on a little sooner. But considering he managed to outwit Claire, Lecter, and even Gramps, I suppose Crow's earned this victory.
What? What does Crow have to do with this?
Huh. So that's your angle. You came because you had a potential lead on C, and you couldn't look into it from the outside. Is that it?
Fucking called it.
What?
As in the leader of the Imperial Liberation Front?
But he's dead, isn't he? The Intelligence Division looked at all of C's actions so far and drew up a list of potential suspects. And one possibility we couldn't dismiss was that he had ties to this academy somehow. But after C and his cronies got blown up aboard their airship in the mine, we thought it was a moot point. Looks like we spoke too soon, though. I can't believe how bad we screwed this up.
Are you seriously suggesting that it's Crow? That it's been him all along?
Crow was with us in the mine right up until he went with the miners to escort them back to the surface, right?
It all lines up.
Yeah, and then his route back ended up blocked off by a cave-in, so he wasn't able to reach us until later.
But what if he actually used another route to get there ahead of us?
Then fought us wearing that masked helmet and cape.
Before making it look like he boarded the airship, then sneaking back around to join the others like nothing happened.
Madness. No one would stake their entire plan on such a precarious stunt.
Oh.
Perhaps we can read the evidence that way, but there are a few leaps in logic that bother me.
Besides, remember when the terrorists escaped from Gorelia Fortress? We heard C talking to us.
A recording. We never saw him.
And not just then. He was addressing us just before the airship exploded in the mine, too.
Recordings.
That's true, on both counts.
And Crow was with us the whole time during everything that went down in Gorelia. He never left our sight.
Right. No mistaking it.
My name is Seath, leader of the Imperial Liberation Front. The hammer of judgment shall fall again. I'm ready. Are you?
Yeah, there's no way he could be...
He could have recorded a message in advance and played it back.
Oh.
And the airship that exploded? It could have been controlled remotely. His alibi seems airtight. But once you account for things like that, it starts looking pretty questionable.
Yep. And if C's still alive, that means the other ringleaders probably are too.
Then right now, Crow is...
Oh no.
He said he was headed to Dreikel's Plaza, didn't he?
If a skilled sniper has their eye on you, you let your guard down for even a second and bang, you're dead. If he's the one who shot down the airship in the mine,
Then it's checkmate for the Chancellor. Crow's already won.
We stand at the brink of nothing less than a national crisis.
In such tumultuous times, we must set aside our differences. We must look past the ideologies that divide us. I will not deny the rift that has grown between the reformist and noble factions, especially in recent times. But how childish, how insignificant such squabbles seem when the enemy marshals its strength beyond our borders. I have met with His Majesty the Emperor, and have secured permission to embark on the course we now must. Thus, in the name of the Emperor, and as the representative of the Imperial Government, I hereby proclaim
that the Empire's full military might shall be gathered together from all branches and divisions to deliver unto Crossbell a swift response to their impudence and to form a bulwark against the threat from the east.
Go finish your speech in hell.
well played, Armbrust.
Well, that was anticlimactic. And there's our coup de grace. Now, just have to add the finishing touches.
Hands in the air!
It really was you all along. To think, all the time we spent searching for the leader of the Imperial Liberation Front, and he was right under our noses. Crow Armbrust from the Jirai SEZ.
Aw, and here I thought I'd managed to cover my tracks like a real pro. So, who put all the pieces together? I bet it was Arundel, wasn't it?
We just received confirmation a short while ago. If you hadn't been so difficult to pin down, we would have had this investigation finished up already. How could you? How could you?
You know, this really brings back the memories. It's a lot like when Jirai was annexed by the Empire 8 years ago. You let your guard down, you lose. That's how your boss's favorite little game works, isn't it? Well, he lost. And now he won't be playing any of his games again. Ever.
You! Get on the ground! I don't know how you managed to plan all of this, but you'll tell us eventually. I'll see to that.
Yeah, I don't think so.
What?
Ladies and gentlemen, we've just witnessed a shocking turn of events. Chancellor Osborne has been shot by an unknown assailant. He's currently being rushed into urgent care. We'll bring you more on the situation as it develops.
What is that? It's coming closer.
It looks like we may not be out of the woods yet, folks. A large silver craft has been sighted in the sky to the south, and it seems to be headed toward the capital. But hearing a radio broadcast just isn't the same as seeing it unfold yourselves, is it? So how about I give you Thor students a special treat? Just my way of saying thanks for the fun I had at the festival.
Wait, what's she talking about?
Was she speaking directly to us just now?
Resound, resound, O voice everlasting!
Huh?
Rend night's silent veil and reveal unto all the beautiful world!
that the plaza in Heimdall?
This is one of the Azure Abyss's incantations, Phantasmagoria.
Huh? Wasn't that the name of the... That was the name of the castle in Trails in the Sky the Third, though. Class aerial battleship. Noble Alliance Forces flagship. Pantagruel. Well, First Armored Division, Heimdall Garrison. Oh,
What is that thing?
I know, but it ain't one of ours. It's time to avenge His Excellency. Fire! Where did it... Huh?
oh boy.
What are those things?
Humanoid combat armors, courtesy of Reinford's 5th Development Division, staunch supporters of the Noble Alliance. Knights for the modern age, modeled after a stunning historical example and made of hardened steel from toe to crown. We call them the Panzer Soldats.
But how did... Don't move!
Sorry, I don't take orders from you. Zephyr should be able to secure Valflame Palace just fine on their own. But I've got my own score to settle.
No! What?
See ya, Icy Maiden.
was a bit of a letdown, huh? I'll give him an A for effort. But we're talking about the Imperial capital here? Is that the best they could muster on their home turf?
The hard part's still ahead. Most of the Imperial army's putting out fires across the country, but they'll be back soon enough now. And who knows? They might have some anti-soldates countermeasures up their sleeves.
Hey, anything can happen. Guess the ones to watch out for are the 3rd, 4th, and 7th Armored Divisions, huh? I wonder whose side our little princess will take.
That's for Fee to decide. The boss would have wanted it that way.
Splendidly done, Grianos.
Clotilde.
I see you were able to share the sweetest notes of my aria with our little friends.
I find myself reminded afresh of the brilliance with which you shine as the second Anguis.
Oh. So she's Ouroboros, huh?
Lady Vida Clotilde. Vast is the stage, and beauty is the performance of the Azure Abyss.
That's quite the compliment, considering your standards on beauty. Still, first the Burl, then Crossbell, and now here in Erebonia. Don't you think you're getting a little too greedy for your own good?
Your chastisement cuts deep. We'll be proceeding with the next step of the Phantasmal Blaze plan, I presume?
Yes, indeed. The bells are tolling for Crossbell, and preparations here are complete. Still, even this grand an undertaking is but a jewel in a greater crown. The second stage of the Orpheus final plan. The symphony awaits us. Let the second movement commence.
Well.
Is this really happening?
It is. I'm certain of it. Phantasmagoria is an arcane art known to the Witch of the Abyss, capable of showing scenes and visions across great distances. The woman you know as Misty is something of a sister of mine.
Wait, the Witch of the Abyss? Are you saying that's who Misty really is?
I feel like any moment I'm going to wake up in my bed to find I just dreamt all this.
If only it was. But we have no choice but to accept that it's real.
Well, we'll have plenty of time to worry about that later. Right now, we've got 2 more pressing concerns. The Chancellor's been shot, and Heimdall's been occupied.
Oh no! I hope my father's alright.
Damn. Please, let Saint Estrella be safe.
That gargantuan airship. Those Panzer soldats. I have no doubts that they were bankrolled and manufactured by the noble faction.
I saw them there. My old family. All this time, I never knew what happened to them. And how there they are.
Fee.
So you know those men? I remember meeting them briefly in the Graham.
They're former members of Zephyr. Used to be one of the continent's strongest Jaeger Corps. It looks like the noble faction hired them to do their dirty work. Just like the Imperial Liberation Front. On top of that...
It looks like our guess about C's identity was right on the money. But I don't know what that cool blue thing was he flew off in.
Crow, why did you do it?
On behalf of the Student Council, I'd like to ask all of you to remain calm. I'm sure you all experienced that strange vision during the broadcast, and the principal has an announcement he'd like to make about it.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is Principal Van Dyke speaking. I'm sorry to say there's a strong likelihood that what you just saw is really happening in Heimdall. However, it's important to note that we don't yet have confirmation or any official word on the situation. I'm doing all I can to find out what's going on, but in the meantime, I ask for your patience and understanding.
So all the other classes saw it too.
How could she use a national radio broadcast to show something to just us and no one else? Is that even possible?
For her, it is, with little difficulty at that.
Yo, Sarah here. Who's Neidhart? An emergency meeting. Right away? What? Of course. I'll be right there. Yeah, understood. I'll meet you in front of the main gate. All right, class. I've got to step out for a bit to take care of some business. But no matter what happens, you are not to leave this building. Is that clear?
What's going on?
I'm not sure, but it's obvious something strange is happening.
Can this day even get stranger than it already is?
What's wrong, guys?
I hear something to the west, and it's getting closer.
Several armored cars are approaching, and it sounds like they have some of those armored suits with them.
You've got to be kidding.
First Heimdall, now Trista? Are they planning on taking over the academy?
Yes.
Sure looks that way. Notable members from both factions have kids enrolled here, and there are plenty of important people like the principal. So either they're looking to preemptively protect their own or take the others hostage. Could be either, even both.
This is absurd.
Whatever their intentions, we can't allow them to harm innocent people.
Do you think that's where the instructors went? To try and fight them off?
Those giant armors tore through the army's tanks like they were nothing more than toys. Our instructors are strong, but with what they're up against, I'm worried they might not be enough. I'm not sure how much help we'd be, or if we'll even be able to put a dent in them. But right now, they need all the support they can get. They need Class 7.
I'm with you.
You have my sword.
I didn't really wake up today planning to fight enemies that can gut a tank.
None of us did. But this battle came to us, so we'll draw the line here.
I'll do everything I can to defend this school and its students.
Duh. I take no issue with humbling those that befoul the spirit of true nobility.
Guess I'll help too. I wonder how Lammy will match up against those giants.
We haven't got a lot of time, so let's move out.
All right, let's do this.
Elisa? Why are you all so flustered? What's going on?
Ferris? You're still here?
What in Adios' name is going on here? I saw the instructors leaving the academy through the front gate.
Oh, they already left?
Patrick, you have to stay here. You can't let them take over this building. Work with the other students as best you can.
Schwarzer?
What are they?
What in Adios' name is going on?
I heard a war started in Heimdall.
Don't worry, everyone. You'll be safe here.
We'll show you to the auditorium. You can bunker down there.
Toa! George!
Reen!
What are you doing here?
You aren't...
You're not planning on going to help the instructors, are you?
That's exactly what we're planning.
I'd bring shame to the Arcade name if I were to willingly allow such insolence and dishonor to fester.
We're not gonna push our luck, but we want to give them every little bit of support we can.
You can't be serious.
If that video's anything to go by, you'd be going up against some seriously dangerous weapons. The chances of you overcoming a force like that is... well, I don't even want to say. Are you really sure this is what you want to do?
We are. This academy has given us a lot. We've made friends here, learned to better ourselves. And we'll be damned if we're going to let them just take that away!
You guys...
Oh boy. The instructors told me not to let you past if you tried to come through here.
All right. As student council President, I hereby grant you permission to head through. But don't forget, you're still students. This may be a military academy, but that doesn't mean you're soldiers. If you ever feel like your lives are in danger, even a little bit, you get out of there, okay? Run away. Surrender. I don't care what you do, just please don't die out there. Promise me.
Of course.
We promise.
At least make sure you've got everything you need before you go, then. I've got my tools on me, so if you guys need any last-minute modifications to your Arcus units, I'll take care of it.
Why are you still here? He doesn't seem too happy about all this either. Vita. Emma? Oh, it's nothing. Let's be sure we have everything we need before heading out. Right. Crow. Can't believe it. He was one of the terrorists all this time. Now he's gone and shot the Chancellor. On top of that, he's launched an offensive against the Academy. Still coming to grips with it myself. Now that I think back on it, he was always around whenever something major went down, wasn't he? Even as far back as the summer festival in Heimdall, when the big terrorist attack happened. I thought something seemed fishy with all that stuff that happened in Ruhr, but I guess with the urgency of the situation, I didn't think too hard about it at the time. Still feels like it can't be real. Like this must be some gross mistake. I can hardly believe Crow is one of them, and I saw him confess it himself. The two of us first met him on a field study last year. He was easy to get along with, but there was something about him that seemed a bit hollow somehow. It didn't take him long before Angie just went up and said it to his face. They really didn't get along very well at first. Still, the more field studies we went on together, the closer we all got. How did it come to this? Toa. Be that as it may, right now the enemy is at our gates, and I don't intend to let them have their way. We're going to protect this academy no matter what it takes. When I find Crow, I want to hear it straight from him. I want to know what he's trying to accomplish by doing this. Reen. Okay, do what you can. Crow's friends and yours will behind you all the way. Thanks. Alright, let's do this. I'm pumped. I'm not ready to go yet. Hold on a sec. Is that a trick of Zamurian ore you got there? You mean this smashed up thing? Oh man, it really is. This one's basically a super hard metal from a long time ago. I'd be able to modify your weapons into something insanely strong with one of them. As in, think of the strongest weapon you've ever used, and then think stronger. Really? Even one weapon that strong would be incredibly helpful, but you said this was an ancient metal. Are you sure you can use it? No sweat. This one famous orbital scientist figured out how to refine them not too long ago. I've read everything he's published on the subject, so I should be golden. If you've got the materials, I've got the equipment to make the magic happen. Even if you only have fragments, I can put them to use once you collected enough. George works his magic yet again. We'll go through the usual customization process once you're all ready. Just think carefully before you commit. You're not going to find stones like these every day. We will. We're counting on you to make these weapons great. Oh, and you can use... Why, though? He's not here. want you to promise me one thing. Don't throw your lives away no matter what. I believe in you. We're close friends, but we can't do anything to help, so please fight for our sake too. Here we go. The danger's greater than anything we've faced before, just beyond this gate. We're really ready? About as ready as we can be.
May Adios be with you. And just a little speculation from me, but looking at their design, you should aim for their joints. Take them apart at their weakest points and you might have a chance.
I see. Then let's pray our aim is true.
I know I'm repeating myself at this point, but don't go doing anything crazy. You hear? Still, I know in my heart how much you want to protect this school. So do what you think you have to do. Not just for us, but so that whatever ends up happening, you'll know you gave the best you had to give.
Understood.
Damn. They sure didn't waste any time.
It seems the battle's already underway.
There, toward the west exit. Let's move.
Impossible! Are you even human?
Oh, I'm as human as they come. Can't speak for the principal, though. Or Instructor Beatrix, for that matter.
I'll say, our decorated veterans are putting the younger generation to shame.
Now, now. There's no need to go around flattering old ladies, Nightheart.
No need to be so modest, Beatrix. I don't know of any other old ladies who could reduce an armored car to a smoldering wreck that quickly.
Says the man who cut one in half.
Always nice to share a little outing with my wonderful colleagues.
And while we're at it, since when were the two of you such whizzes with all those high-level arts?
Especially you, Thomas. When did you leave the library long enough to become so disturbingly proficient with an orbital staff?
Well, you know me. I've always been rather taken with the mages of the Middle Ages.
They're monsters!
Sir, we don't stand a chance against them! Ah, stop your whining!
They did this? By themselves?
That's why they're the teachers.
I almost feel sorry for the soldiers.
Don't. They're dicks.
Just who is Instructor Beatrix?
She was a colonel in the Imperial Army. They used to call her the Reviver. Heard she saved Sarah's life once even. Yeah, she's kind of a legend. In her days with the medical corps, she'd show up in war zones to treat the critically injured. She'd patch them all up, friend or foe. And woe to anyone or anything who tried to stop her.
Wow, no wonder she's so unflappable.
You know, maybe they don't need our help after all.
No, it's not over yet.
Looks like they've got some reinforcements coming in.
Cease your fire. There's no need to increase our casualties any further. If they're fielding monsters, we might as well call in our own.
Here they come.
My, they've certainly brought quite a few of those.
They're boasting some impressive armor.
Looks like they've been designed with integrated arts resistance, too.
What to do?
You think we can really beat all these things?
Well, I don't see another way out of this. Do you? We need to hold this location until the Imperial Army's reinforcements arrive, no matter what.
Time to see if the Army's finest up-and-coming officer has it where it counts.
Same to you, Miss A-Rank Bracer.
My! You two really do make quite the dynamic duo.
Shut up, Thomas.
Palestine and Nightheart are taking point. Let's give them some cover.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's see which parts have that arts-resistant shielding.
They certainly seem to be holding their own.
Yeah, but look how many they're up against. And the enemy's still got strength to spare. But the instructors don't have anything to fall back on if the enemy gets the upper hand.
Let's go. They need backup, and we're here to give it to them.
Right. I'm not sure how much support we'll be able to provide, though.
At the very least, we should be able to keep one of those things busy.
If we can give them that much more of a fighting chance, I'll do it.
That won't be necessary.
Hi, Sharon.
What? Sharon? Allow me to handle things here. I'll be sure to give Lady Sarah and her colleagues the opening they need to clinch their victory.
Huh?
She's fast. I figured you'd show up sooner or later.
Oh my!
Steel wires?
These new model engines certainly are quite the step up. I'm impressed. Still, all the power in the world doesn't mean much if you're all tied up. The pleasure of being bound, vulnerable, and exposed is a thrill like no other.
Oh.
Would you care for a little demonstration? I'd say you won't feel a thing, but that would be lying.
So you finally dropped the act, huh? Looks like you've even picked up a few new tricks since our little dust-up 2 years ago. But I guess I wouldn't expect any less from Sharon Kruger, Ouroboros' enforcer number 9.
So is which side is Ouroboros? No, they're just playing around. I forget. Ouroboros do be doing that. They're not on any particular side with these local conflicts.
Or should I just call you the Severing Chains?
I'm currently on leave from that position. Right now, I'm but a humble maid in the service of the Rhineford family. And no matter who's pulling the strings, anyone who tries to harm Lady Elisa or her friends will have to get through me first.
So she's not actively Ouroboros. Okay, good. I trust you a little more now, but not completely.
That's fine by me. But I think you and I need to sit down and have a nice long talk after all this is over. I'll bring the snacks.
Oh, look at them go! Are you just going to stand there and let the ladies run laps around you, Major?
Of course not. I was just about to say, we should focus our assault on one and hit it with everything we've got.
Boys will be boys.
Oh my. I feel like a mere mortal walking among titans.
Okay, I think I got these guys figured out. Gonna nullify their art shielding capabilities.
You sure know how to show a guy a good time.
You got some real fight in you. I can respect that. Still, there's only so much you can do against these soul dots. Let's see how long you can hold out, shall we? You're a military academy. Let's see how much fight you've really got in you.
So, Elisa, just who the heck is Sharon?
Don't ask me. I want to know just as much as the rest of you. I'm pretty sure my mother knows her background, but she never told me.
Still, now they may have at least a chance of victory. Though not a great one by any stretch.
Still, we've seen those suits demolish battle tanks in just a few hits. And every second we hesitate.
You're right. If we join the fight, their chances would be that much better.
That sound.
It's faint, but I can hear it.
No way.
But that's coming from the opposite direction of the capital. Lemmy! We've got two of those armors coming in fast! A blue one and a green one!
Well, they certainly don't seem to be holding back on our account.
Are they trying to catch the town in a pincer attack?
The instructors and Sharon have their work cut out for them with those 5.
Looks like we're the first and only line of defense then.
Yeah. Get ready, everyone!
Trista's east exit in sight now. No hostiles visible.
I hear they've rounded up quite the posse to defend this little town. But I'm sure they've got their hands full dealing with Vulcan. Never mind that, though. We're not here for the town. C's instructions were to head straight for the academy and take all of the students captive.
Roger that, Comrade S. We've got a group of unknowns dead ahead.
My, what have we here? And here I thought Vulcan would get all the fun to himself. But you didn't let me down, did you, Class 7? You managed to turn up every single time.
Commencing operation. Our objective is to defend Trista's east exit. Aim for the one in the front and give it everything you've got.
Understood.
How cute. You seriously think you can beat a Soldot's unit, do you? It just wouldn't be sporting of us to attack at the same time, so why don't you soften them up a little first?
Roger that. With pleasure. You've interfered with our cause for far too long. It's time you got what's coming to you. Let's see how long you last against this dragon.
Hostile spotted. Beginning combat.
Go!
$120,000 health.
I'll
Only doing
handle it.
400 damage. Even less.
Hang in there!
Thanks!
Are you alright?
Thanks.
It's my turn.
Yeah!
Go! Ha! Now's our chance!
I've got you! My turn.
But I do fucking no damage.
Oh, please!
Are you alright?
Thanks.
Right! Yeah!
Go!
I'll handle it.
Azure Flames! Too slow!
I'm sorry, everyone.
Careless.
I can do this.
Fire!
I don't know if this is winnable.
Too slow!
It's my turn.
Huh? Thank you very much.
Go! Sit!
I can do this.
Thank you very much. Yeah!
Right. Shit.
don't.
Hang in there!
Thanks! Go!
Right! Huh. Yeah! Yeah!
Here we go!
It's my turn.
Oh, no, you don't!
You okay?
Thanks!
I'm sorry, everyone.
Go!
Right!
Azure Flames!
This is...
I think this is supposed to be winnable, but I am just doing very poorly.
Too slow! I'm sorry, everyone.
It's my turn. Huh?
Thanks!
It's my turn. Ha!
Thank you very much.
Go! Huh.
Thanks. This is my secret weapon.
Azure Flames!
Here we go. Oh, please. My turn. I can do this. Fire!
Go! Too slow!
I was careless.
Okay.
Damn it.
Yeah. It's my turn. Huh.
Go! There!
It's my turn. Hear me.
Thanks. It's my turn. Huh.
Here we go! Huh. Oh, no, you don't!
I
Cool.
was careless.
It's my turn. Ha! Thanks.
Go!
It's my turn. Not here.
Okay.
My turn!
Oh, please.
Are you all right?
Thanks.
Okay. Yeah.
Right.
Cool.
Go! Azure Flame!
This is my. There you go. You okay?
Thanks!
I'm sorry, everyone.
It's not over yet. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Here we go!
Right. I was careless.
Here we go!
I can do this. Huh? Not bad.
Wow. Cool.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Careless.
Go!
It's my turn.
As close as I've gotten, I don't think I'm gonna get it on this go.
You
Woo.
okay?
Thanks!
Okay.
My turn!
Right. Fire!
Azure Flame! I'm sorry, everyone.
Right. Not here. Right. This is my secret. Not here. Oh, please. I can't. Fire! No.
Okay.
Enemy sighted! Take him
Knowing
out!
I made it that
Go!
far, I should be much more likely to get it done on this go around.
Okay. You okay?
Thanks!
I can do this. Yeah. Here.
Go!
My turn. Are you all right? Thanks. I can do this. Fire!
This isn't looking good.
Here we go!
Okay. Huh. Now.
Azure Flames!
Ah!
Too slow!
turn. Fire! Now!
Got it!
I'll handle it. Okay. Here. Right.
Too slow!
Are you all right?
Thanks. Okay.
Go!
It's my turn.
It's my turn. Go!
Got it!
Now.
Thanks.
I'm sorry, everyone.
My turn.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Go! Sit! I'm sorry.
Cool, thanks.
Right. Huh?
Thanks!
My turn.
Azure Flame!
Here we go. Right. Thanks. You okay?
Thanks!
Are you all right?
Thanks. Your turn. It's my turn. Yeah. Okay.
Here we go! Ha! Oh no, you don't!
It's my turn.
Yeah. I can do this. Yeah. I'll handle it. Huh.
Go! Ha! Oh no, you don't!
Let me help.
Thanks.
This isn't looking good. Here.
Right.
Thanks!
Thank you very much.
Okay.
Here we go! Ha! Azure Flame!
Here we go. Hang in there.
Thanks!
Let me help.
Thanks. Your turn. It's my turn.
Thank you very much. Are you all right?
Thanks.
Hang in there.
Thanks!
Okay.
Go! Ha!
It's my turn.
It's my turn. I can do this. Hear me.
Thanks. This is my...
I'm sorry, everyone.
Go!
Cool.
I was careless.
Won't give up.
Right. Ha! Thanks.
Azure flames, gather on my blade.
Oh, cool.
Damn it! How? How could I have lost to a bunch of kids? They're only students.
We did it.
Looks like George was right about aiming for the joints.
I should have expected that C's classmates wouldn't go down easy.
I can't do 2 in a
I
row.
recognize that grating voice.
Scarlet? You're in there, aren't you?
Oh, did you miss me? I'm sorry we didn't get a chance to play at the mine. But I hope you haven't forgotten that I owe you for getting in my way at Corellia Fortress. You managed to be one Soldats, but once is just luck. Let's see how you fare against a Spiegel.
That one's not like the others. It must be a command unit.
So it has weapons the regular suits don't?
Oh, believe me, you'll find out. Sadly, I doubt you'll survive the demonstration. But at least try to put up some token resistance.
Come on then.
This is not a winnable fight. That much I can say with pretty good certainty.
I'll handle it.
Won't give up. Now's our chance.
I've got you.
How about this?
Right. Yeah. I'll handle it.
Not yet.
Yep. That's just a permanent status now.
It's my turn. Yeah. I'll handle it.
Take this.
This fight is
Won't
not
give up.
winnable. Scripted losses.
Right. Fire. I'll handle it.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Careless. No.
Gotta love it. We love scripted losses.
No way. It reflected all our attacks. That's cheating.
And this, children, is what we call reactive armor. Think of it as a protective field that the pilot can activate at will. They originally designed it to defend against tank assaults, but as you can see, that's not its only use.
The 5th Division really outdid itself this time. Reen?
Hey, what are you... You're not.
It's the same as when he fought the Viscount.
No, don't! Don't do it, Reen!
So this must be that power of yours that C mentioned. I wonder if it'll really give you the strength to take down this Spiegel.
If I go full force, it'll probably cost me my life. But if that's what it takes to keep them all safe, then that's the price I'll pay.
Rean, stop!
You don't have to do this!
Dost thou desire the power?
What?
If thee and I are of one accord, a covenant can be made. Thou hast but to call out my name. One in whom dwells the flame. Awakener.
Awakener.
This voice.
It looks like all the conditions have finally been met.
Who? Oh.
Celine.
Hello.
You can talk?
Yes, quite eloquently too. But that's not important right now. Right now, you need to stay focused. You should know his name already. You saw it deep within the realm of the Great Shadow.
Valimar.
She's right. I remember the name. It feels so familiar. Like I've always known.
Or at least that's what it looks like to an English speaker. That might not even be the proper, like, those might not actually be, like, alphabet letters.
Heed my call.
I like how that's a choice I have to make, as if there was, like, something else that I could have seen.
Valimar, the Ashen Knight!
Oh. Oh, this is how we're doing this. Oh my.
What's happening to him?
He just stopped moving.
Celine, what's going on?
Shh, let him concentrate. What? did Celine just...
The cat is talking!
What's he doing with that fancy light show? Well, whatever. It's not going to save their skins this time.
Oh yes, it will.
Playtime's over, brats. Unless you have a death wish, I suggest you get the hell out of... What was that? Is the provincial army bombarding the town? Wait! No! Shit! Is that what C was talking about?
What the?
Here it comes.
It can fly. Cool.
Rean, how did you... Is this one of the great knights from the ancient legends?
So the tales are true.
You see before you one of the divine knights, incarnations of the great power, the Ashen Knight, Valimar.
Damn it! This wasn't in the plans. It shouldn't have been able to move yet.
Hop on in. That space is a little big for how big we see this robot is.
How am I even doing this? It's like my body just knows.
The moment you accepted the Awakener's Covenant, all the fundamental knowledge was granted to you. But you've got a more pressing issue to deal with right now, and this Divine Knight doesn't have a weapon yet either.
You're mine!
It evaded that attack like a trained duelist.
Like Reen would.
Alright, I think I figured out the basics.
Reen!
Is he inside that thing making it move? That's awesome!
I recognize that stance. The 8 leaves 1 blade style's unarmed form.
You're just full of surprises, aren't you?
Huh. Looks like you might be able to handle this after all.
The 8 Leaves 1 Blade School has a form we use if we're disarmed or have to fight without a weapon. And believe me, Master Ka-Fai drilled it into me so thoroughly I could do it in my sleep.
Sounds like you owe him a thank you next time you see him. Watch out! Here she comes!
Let's see what we can do!
Don't leave me unsatisfied now.
Ooh, so much HP. About Divine Knight battles. During Divine Knight battles, you can target 3 areas, head, body, and arms. Striking the foe's weak point will unbalance it, and assist attacks will gain you 1 bravery point. When you have 3 bravery points, you can use a powerful rush attack, which the weak point varies depending on its stance.
How about this? My.
I got
Hope
it
you
wrong.
like pain.
Got that one wrong. Okay, so head is the weak point in this stance.
How about this?
Arm is not the weak point here. Is it the body? The body's the weak point in that stance.
Hope you like pain.
Head is the weak point here.
How about this?
What craft droid? Support strength and speed plus 20% focus damage. Consumes 500 EP, heals 50% HP plus.
Can't lose!
Hope you like pain. How about this? Aren't you feisty? We'll see how long that lasts. Hope you like pain. How about this? Hope you like pain.
There's no S break in this.
Bring it on! Gotcha! Now!
You're in for it now.
it's the arms.
You're in for it now.
Bring it on!
Gotcha! Now!
This can't be happening.
There we go.
Damn it! If Reinford had finished my Templar sword in time, I'd be the one still standing.
This battle is over. There's no reason to keep fighting. Now get out of Trista, and take the squad by the west exit with you.
Reen.
Yeah! Beat it and don't come back!
All right. This should be all the backup they need at the west exit, and then some.
Damn.
Whoa, whoa, hold up just a sec. Aren't you forgetting something?
That voice. Something's coming.
He also has one.
Whoa.
This is the one that I think all of the Soldats are based off of.
A blue knight?
Then Valimar wasn't the only divine knight that was awoken.
See? Am I ever glad to see you?
The Azure Knight? So he was an awakener all along. I'll bet she's the one who guided him to it too.
Crow. Crow! Are you really in there? Sure am. Long time no see, Reen. Oh well, not too long, I guess, seeing as we just had dinner together last night. But that all feels strangely distant now, you know? Another lifetime almost. Why? Why are you doing this? Are you really the one who shot the Chancellor? And where did you even get that thing? It's thanks to the Imperial Liberation Front's planning that I wound up at the Academy in the first place. It was a nice spot to bide my time while we waited for our chance to take out the Chancellor. Gotta say, though, the whole school thing was a lot more fun than I expected. Almost makes me sad to leave it behind. But at the end of the day, I'm C. That's the real deal. The Crow Armbrust you've known all this time, he isn't real. He never was.
Like hell he isn't! All the good times we had? Your friendship with Toa and Angelica and George? You seriously want me to believe that all of that was just a lie? That our hanging out, our field studies, even our concert meant nothing to you?
Probably not, no.
Yeah, I'm afraid so.
Oh no.
Crow, why are you doing this?
Reinford made that for the Soldats units. I know it's not the kind you're used to, but it's the best you're gonna get right now. So, what do you say we settle things once and for all?
A double saber. Just like C used.
Then there's no room left for doubt. Crow really is C.
I take no joy in this, but we can't have that Ashen Knight of yours getting in the way later down the line. So I'm afraid I'm gonna have to bust it up, along with the academy. As for you students and the staff, you'll be under our jurisdiction.
So that's the plan if you win, huh? But what about if I win?
If you win, I'll pay up the interest I owe you on that 50 mira. Hell, we could even trade places. I'll babble on about friendship and dreams, and you can have fun for once in your life.
You've got yourself a deal. But I hope you know what you just signed up for. Because the Bank of Reen has the highest interest rate on the continent. And if we'll be trading places, don't forget you'll have a mountain of work waiting for you back at the academy. So one way or another, you'll be coming back with us, Crow!
You've got some real stones. I'll give you that. But sure, I'll agree to those terms.
This is bad.
Their will to fight is causing an enormous outpouring of mana.
Alright, let's do this.
Oh, it's not his head in that stance. That's a different stance. Knight by the name of Woody with Crow as its awakener, fights with a...
That's it! You're finished!
Can't lose!
I don't think I can win this. I don't know if I'm supposed to win this one or not. How little damage I'm doing compared to him.
Now! Here goes! Can't lose!
Assist!
That was the wrong move to make.
Burn to ash! Fall! Now! Here goes! Think you can handle this? Burn to ash! Eat this! Think you can handle this? Now! My sword will bleed the way!
Did good damage, but not enough. I lose this.
Eat this! Was strong enough.
Oh, I'm supposed to win.
Alright, let's do this.
Unbalancing is key to effective combat. Attacking a body part once will record how effective damage was against that part and its current stance. Once being marked. One of the forces. Use rush attacks. The morning mooncraft can sometimes allow you to perform unbalancing counter attacks, making it an excellent use of CP.
How's this? You're wasting your time.
Now! Here goes!
That's it. You're finished. How's this? Can't lose.
Bring it on! Gotcha! Now! Here goes! Gotcha! Now! Here goes! Now! Here
Oh,
goes!
wrong button.
That's it. You're finished. Think you can handle this? Not bad.
Now! Here goes! Ha! Eat this! That's it! You're finished! Hope you're ready! Ha! Now! Here goes! Bring it on! Darkness! Clean! Gotcha! Ha! Now! Here goes!
What's you gonna
Ha! Gotcha! Now!
think you can handle this?
Sleep away!
You got me.
Arr.
Yahoo! He did it!
Thank goodness. That means...
This can't be happening.
You really don't do anything halfway, do you? I thought I knew what you could do with your 8 leaves training, but you're fighting on a whole nother level today.
Good thing, too. Otherwise, I'd never have stood a chance against you. Time to make good on our wager, Crow. You're coming back with us.
Unfortunately, he's a liar.
What in the...
You've been piloting a Divine Knight for 1 day. I've been using mine for 3 years. Did you think I wouldn't have a trump card to play?
Damn it! It's like I didn't even phase him. My head!
When a Divine Knight is damaged, the Awakener shares their pain. Just as I feared, it was too early. Or perhaps it may have been too late.
No. No, you don't!
Reen, are you okay?
Guys, what are you doing?
We are going to buy you time to get away from here.
Run while you still have the chance.
I can't. I won't just leave you all here.
You can, and you must! Heimdall's been occupied, and it's only a matter of time before we've got a full-blown civil war in our hands.
They might have been caught off guard today, but the Imperial Army's full of elite soldiers. When the war starts, it'll be long and bloody.
But it doesn't have to be like that. You and the Ashen Knight could change things. You could find a third way, like Prince Oliver was talking about.
You can become the wind that changes the course of this conflict.
You guys, No, I can't! You'll never make it against him by yourselves! Just run, please!
Just look at yourself. You're in no position to be worrying about us.
Yeah! Just leave it to us!
Once you've escaped, we'll go join the instructors, so don't worry. Take care of him for us, okay, Celine?
Easier said than done.
Prolonging current battle poses the risk of sustaining irreparable damage. Immediate tactical retreat is advised.
That voice. Are you Valimar?
So you've gathered enough power, have you? Well, we may have lost this battle, but at least we'll live to fight another day. All right, get us out of here. As far away in Erebonia as you can take us.
Command acknowledged. Charting course.
Wait, no! That's my call to make!
There's so much I want to say right now. You're the one who gave me the courage to find my way in life. That's why this time, I want to be the one to help you find yours. And when we meet again, I'll tell you everything that's in my heart.
Lisa!
No, they need me! Let me stay!
Oh, shit. Well, that's one hell of a cliffhanger. Get you no, not you. The fact that the game actually lets you use the Zemurian ore on a crow weapon when he's like left the party and is now an antagonist. That was a weird decision, but yeah, okay. Hmm? Cold steel. Okay. The story is still continuing. You can now save clear data. You can load from the title screen, allowing you to carry over elements you save into a new game. Ah, new game plus. Cool. Well, that's about where I'm going to end that. Well, thank you everyone that showed up. I do greatly appreciate that. Next time, well, we're eventually going to get around and going to continue with Trails of Cold Steel 2. Not sure what I'm going to be doing exactly on the very next stream, though. We'll probably might continue, might do something else for a stream. But yeah, thank you so much to everybody that came by. Greatly appreciate it. We'll see you all next time, whenever that may be.